Hello, chat room. How are you? How is everyone? Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Hope everyone is having a good start to their Saturday. I am Mashed Potato Flow, aka Mashed, and am ready to play some more Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition. Yeah! And as usual, I've done a little bit of off-stream prep, so there will be no need to faff about at the beginning. I've crafted a ton of arrows. Actually, I discovered a game-changing crafting recipe on my own. I can't prove that I did it on my own, but on my gaming honor, you all will just have to trust me that I did not Google it, because Googling the recipes, you know, it kind of takes the fun out of it, don't you think? Does it involve barrels? No, but I have used barrels to like refill potion, like to fill an empty bottle with poison. Then you just buy an arrowhead, dip the arrowhead into the bottle, and then you have infinite poison arrows. So that would have been really handy to know before we got the poison dart spell. But you know what? Now that I say that out loud, maybe we should just give everyone some poison arrows. Oh, you can just skip the bottle part? Oh, I didn't know that. But isn't it amazing that Larian says, yeah, you know what? If you want to put it in a bottle first, you can. You don't have to. That's so cool. Well, yeah, there's still plenty of things to learn about crafting. And let's go ahead and just jump in and get caught up on anything else that I might have done, because I don't really remember. Bottles are better used for other recipes. Okay. Well, good thing about bottles is that they're plentiful. You can just go steal a billion bottles from like everywhere. Like, how many bottles do I have right now? 13. And that's after, you know, I crafted a bunch of little potions here. I was trying some different potions. Like, I've learned how to make a minor resist all potion. I'm pretty sure that the fact that there's a minor resist all implies that there's a major resist all. Don't know how to do that one yet, because some of the potions you just put them together and it makes a bigger potion, like for health potions. But it doesn't work like that for every potion, which is fine. The big combination that I learned off stream was, one, when it comes to using iron ore, which is turned into iron bars, which then you can take, you can bake an iron bar in the furnace to make it steel, or you can take 2 iron bars and make a large iron bar, and then from there you can also make that large iron bar into a large steel bar. Basically, there's different weapons you can craft using different combinations of iron ore, whether that's using multiple pieces or turning it into steel. And after crafting a bunch of different weapons, I found out that the best bang for our buck is just to make the normal sword, because it only costs 1 iron, and it sells for like 200 gold or something, maybe 175, something like that. The other ones, which take more than 1 iron bar, only sell for like 100 more. So, like, technically, you're better off just making swords. Because I'm kind of just looking at what does 1 iron bar equal in terms of gold made. So I made a bunch of swords off stream as well. But okay, the big thing that we learned was how to make this. I learned how to make my own static cloud arrows, which have been saving us the whole time. Like, every boss fight, anything that I've done so far on this playthrough, the key to victory has been static cloud arrowheads. Now, I'm not gonna overly rely on them, because I'm sure eventually that they won't be useful anymore, but we have a ton of them right now. All it takes is a mushroom and a bottle to make a potion into arrowhead, into static cloud, and then shaft into Static Cloud. Casually has 10 million gold. I actually spent every bit of gold that I had to purchase one item, and saying that out loud, I'm like, yeah, maybe it wasn't worth it, but in addition to our Static Cloud Arrowhead usage, Mashed now has an insulated old gold ring of earth resistance, which, you know, the fire and earth, that's kind of irrelevant. We are now immune to being stunned, which means that if Mashed is ever surrounded by enemies, boom, Static Cloud Arrow, doesn't matter, right on top of him. And that's gonna be probably very useful. But it costs like 3,000 gold. So that's when I spent some time crafting other stuff. I also crafted like 17 pieces of cloth armor. From all of those swords and cloth armor and some leather stuff and other random bits, we got back 2,500 gold. It's not bad. That's enough to just have and not feel like I'm poor. I also gave Potato more backpacks, and I split up the alchemy ingredients as well as from the food. From the food and organic stuff such as wood. Maybe I'll move the wood over there later. I also learned how to make pixie dust, which I felt not that smart for, but also kind of smart for. Because I was like, you know, we have bone dust, and I have stardust. But, like, wood, does that mean it's going to become pixie dust? I mean, they're both just bags of dust, so I just put them together and boom, pixie dust. Easy pixie dust, and now we can use that to make scrolls, all kinds of stuff. We could even try making more rabbit's paw accessories, because something that's really weird is that the game has a rabbit's paw amulet, which I have crafted, which gives me like +1 speed, but now I have a lucky rabbit's paw amulet, which seems to just be like a direct upgrade, but it costs the same ingredients, and it's just really weird that it's like 2 different items, you know? But this isn't the first time I've seen something like this in the game, but I can't remember where I've seen something similar happen. But you know what? I just realized there's 2 different ones. Well, we want the lucky one, and I have the pixie dust. I thought I had spare thread, but no, I have a bunch of spare needles. And we have rabbit's paws, so let's begin by crafting that necklace. I am so determined to have a set of gear that all has lucky charm on it, and then cast Survivor's Karma, and just open a bunch of chests. Just like, oh man, that's gonna be so satisfying the one time that works. But yeah, man, I'm so ready to stream and have a good time. I worked on the website. I made good progress. I think it's gonna launch. It could have launched this week, but I kind of got cold feet about it. I'm just gonna launch it next week, okay? So that'll be exciting. You guys will never see it, unfortunately, because it would be doxing myself to the umpteenth degree. But I know that you guys would be excited to see it, and you'd tell me how great it was, and we'll all just pretend that that's what would happen. Alright, why did I come back to town? Why did I just come back to town? To buy a thread. Swees, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've noticed that I say the same things when people join in, but you know, I don't really know how to get out of that habit. But what's up and welcome. I always say what's up, man.
Snake, wing of worm, brew and spice,
hey, wait a second.
churn.
She said toe of snake and wing of worm. Neither of those creatures have either of those body parts.
Dearest customer, I've
Is this where you buy thread from?
so plagued by ether. Thank
No.
I've just
Oh, also I want to buy a ring kit sometime to make a rabbit's paw ring. I just don't know any of those animals. Oh, that's horrifying to think about. Oh wait, there was thread. Also, that just reminded me that, yeah, last time... So last time in... I almost said Baldur's Gate 3, because I've been watching so much of Miniature Nerd play Baldur's Gate 3, and he always says, and last time, we blah 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 blah. He has his own little intro. He has his own little intro that he does so consistently that I can start a video, walk away, and in my mind, I'm doing his intro and come back, and I swear to God that I'm in sync with him the whole time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John. This is Miniature Nerd, and blah blah. No, actually, you know what? Now I'm scared that I just said it wrong. No, yeah. It's good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John, and this is Miniature Nerd, and today we're playing blah 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 blah. It's a very basic intro, but you know what? He's made it work after all these years. So we have our thread. Yeah, and Moon's is just hay. I was always jealous of that. I was like, damn. He just gets to log on and be like, hey, that's cool. That's freaking, that's pretty sick. But you know, I don't know, I haven't heard the hay recently, but I don't watch him as much. Thread into, where's my rabbit? Where are all my rabbit's paws? What the there they are. Never mind. Magic pixie dust into rabbit's paw. Did I watch the half sword stream yesterday? There was a half sword stream yesterday? Ah, fuck. I love half sword. I'm immediately going to go look. How long? Wait. It's like, it's it the real game? It's not the real game though. But wait, he's like outside. He is in, hold on a second. Hold on a second. How does he have that? What is that? There was a big update. Where? Still beta? What? Wait, why are the reviews mixed for Half Sword? Are people so fucking stupid? Oh, it came out? I didn't know that. I'm buying it right now. I'm buying it right now. I had meant to say, guys, I'm so excited because I saw that Half Sword was changing. You know, it was updating in Q1 of this year. And that's it, folks, for Divinity. No, it's too late, but like very soon, maybe today, maybe after. Holy, I've been waiting. I sat here and I was like, dude, this is gonna be so. I'm gonna be so good at Half Sword. I've been playing so much. I'm gonna be a master of Half Sword. And here it is. Oh man, dude. Oh my, I'm like, I can't believe it. I like can't believe it. I can't believe it. Cause I saw these dev updates and I was like, wait a second. They're in like different places and shit. This is crazy. And I was like, no, don't look at that. I don't know. I was like wondering. I'm like, is it gonna become like an RPG? You know what I mean? Like right now it's like a simulator. I don't know. That looks amazing. Also, that reminds me, I found another demo that I wanted to play that I kind of forgot all about because I just downloaded it kind of randomly like I do all the demos. It's this game called Berry Burry Berry, where you are in a very colorful, tiny room, and you have to bury berries, and by burying the berries, you get money. And then you use the money to, guess what? Produce more berries. Are you a berry? I don't know. And it looks cutesy and really fun. And I was like, yeah, that seems great. And then they have like an ominous, like, last 10 seconds of the trailer is like someone looking at a computer screen. And I was like, oh no. It's one of those, actually it's a horror games. You think you saw someone play that? I mean, it looks good. I can't believe Half Sword is here. When? Like, yeah, literally yesterday? When? Can I tell when it came out? Wait, the supporter edition's only $2 more, guys. What does that come with? A soundtrack? And behind the scenes? I mean, it's so cheap. And I love Half Sword. We'll see. Oh, God. Dude, yet, like, even the other day, I was practicing in Half Sword, and I was using the hoe. I was trying the hoe, because, you know, I'm all on the pitchfork. I'm team pitchfork all the way. But I was like, you know, maybe the hoe could be cool. And you know what is more satisfying than stabbing someone in the throat with a pitchfork in Half Sword? Is using a hoe to chop off their hand and then leaving them just standing there screaming, but the fight's not over yet. Then the real game, the real torture simulator begins. Anyways, it released yesterday. Oh boy, if I would have seen that, we would have been playing it right now. Oh shit. Hey, wait a second. I already had a magic rabbit's paw. Also, now wait a second. If I were to just craft it myself using the experiment feature, then how do I know which rabbit's foot it would make? Also, wait oh. Wait. Magical lucky rabbit's paw? Oh, wait. Wait, it just did that thing that I was just wondering about. Because this one says you have to have a lucky rabbit's paw, which I don't have. Just a magic rabbit's paw. How do you... Did I buy the wrong rabbit's paw?
Dearest customer, I've never seen an aura so plagued by ether.
Wait, that's a lucky rabbit's paw.
Starty, I've just the earth scroll to ground you.
Wait, isn't... Lucky Magic Paw is not the same one that you craft? What the heck? Clearly there is still a lot to learn about crafting. Wait, so is that the right one then? Rabbit's Paw. Lucky Rabbit's Paw. Wait, is there a difference? No. I think what's throwing me off is that the item descriptions are also the same, but I don't really know... I don't know what else they would say. No, the recipe is just messed up. Rabbit's Paw. Yeah, these are both magic rabbit's paws, but they don't stack on top of each other, which is also happening with my fire essence. For some reason, it won't stack on each other. So, pixie dust into lucky rabbit's paw to create an even better, a magical lucky rabbit's paw. And now we take the magic lucky rabbit's paw. First we sprinkle more pixie dust on it in case it could make an uber omega lucky rabbit's paw. It didn't. But here we go. Boom, and... What? This one doesn't have lucky charm either? What the fuck? Why did I do that? Dude, that's so messed up. Wait, this one says Lucky Rabbit Paw Amulet too. Did it? Okay, now hold on a second. No. I was gonna say it is different, but I think it's only slightly better because I was level 9 now when I crafted this one, versus I was level 8 when I crafted the other. Whatever, just put it on. I want to start. We're starting the adventure. Screw this. I've crafted enough. You know, we learned how... Oh, right. I gave Volgraf here another backpack. Look at his arsenal. He has now a good amount of grenades and a nice, healthy selection of different arrows. I didn't give him all the arrows that Bear Daughter has, but she had quite a stockpile amassing already. So I decided to just give some to Volgraf, because he might have the chance to pull out the crossbow every now and again. Magic Rabbit's Paw is speed, and then the Magic Lucky Rabbit's Paw is movement and speed. Boo! none of that's what we wanted. Although technically, it is better to have than Lucky Charm, I guess, technically. But I was looking for Lucky Charm. So, there's quite a bit of quests still on the list, but like half of these we can't do yet. At least I don't think. One that we can do, and maybe we'll just start from the bottom of the list, is to go back to the Black Cove. We never found that headless guy's body. And I have explored both into Pontius Pirate's cave and down this way to the big source spider that we fought, which means I've kind of gone the only two ways that I know how to go, with the only remaining way being this path. All of this. But I don't know how to get down there. At all. We already tried a bunch of different ways. Just jump. Thread plus beep equals plus charisma. That's good to know. Luckily, I already have one charisma necklace, so I guess I'm not in any rush to make that, but I am still excited that there's many crafting things to be able to make. I want to learn how to... I still need to figure out how to make metal armor. What's that clickable thing? This thing? In the poison clat and the poison gas? That's just the poison gas trap. Actually, there's two... There's either two bits of poison gas, or one of those is an explodey fire. No! Rat tin! No! No! Why? Oh god, I'm gonna be sick! I'm gonna be fucking sick! Oh god, Jesus. That's like the fourth rat that's died in my playthrough. It's so sad every time. They're my greatest allies. It exploded. Okay, oh, actually, wait a second. I have an idea. Okay, wait a second. This is Boo Ratley. Boo Ratley, have we talked to you, Boo Ratley? Wait, come back. Right. Just kind of giving you a tip about the crab, the source abomination, but... So Volgraph has gotten a little bit better at lockpicking. I can only hope that we can lockpick our way through this door. Actually, we have a bunch of pickpocketing gear, which is not great. So one lockpick, one plus one to the lockpick, and we have 4. Is that enough to get us through this door? It's not. That's so depressing. Wait. Are we sure? Lockpicking level 2 low. Oh, that cost one of my lockpicks, you dick. Wow. So the game was like not letting me do it from right-clicking the door, but then it was like, if you really want to try, you can, but we're gonna take one of your lockpicks. Okay. Any other... Okay, wait, I did have the thought, because I teleported a bench, because that key was actually on a bench, this key, and I teleported the bench inside this room, which means that we should be able to teleport things to the other side of the door, right? Which means I should be able to teleport myself through the door? Oh, yes! Now, it only took me like 5... Ow! What was that? What was that? Did you guys see that? What just happened? My guy, like, tripped or re-fell from the sky or something. Something happened to my guy, but yeah. I guess because this door has, like, you know, it's like a grate. You can send stuff through it, including teleporting people. He slipped on his own blood. Oops. Oh, but this means we have to do... Okay. I should have finished my thought before I... That would have been a lot funnier if I would have finished my thought. I was gonna say, that means we have to go through a bunch of traps, and we all know how that's gonna go. And then instantly, got blown up. Alright, wait, open the chest now before it... Good. That was totally worth it. And I'm so glad that I did that. Smile. Alright. Wolgraf, you're our trap detector as well as our spider. That's very dark here for some reason. There's no way there's no traps on this first part, right?
Wolgraf spotted a trap.
Okay, Wolgraf spotted a trap. Which means... Okay, now, wait a second, though. Is there something that's like, if you cause a chain reaction of traps... Is that what this thing... Okay, it's gonna keep going all the way down. There's a scroll on the table. Hey, wait, now that we're here... Maybe we can magic our way across some of these things. I don't know. Why am I even trying? Like I'm gonna be able to do this. Ah, God. Alright, Wolgraf, you got this. Just baby steps. It's so... That's a better view. Why was there just the one? There's really...
Wolgraf spotted a trap.
Okay, okay. Go ahead and put those boxes... Oh, shit! Wolgraf! Wolgraf, what was that? How did we even trigger that just now? What was that? Oh, it's really not looking good for us. Bad start. Is there a way to reveal traps without triggering them? Besides just walking and trying to perceive them? Don't think so. But my spider should have hopefully showed us any more traps. He's not moving, so... Okay, now I just did it again. What is that click? I don't see like a pressure plate or anything. It's just happening. Not good. Okay, well, what if we decided to try to teleport people down the... Oh, wait. Is that it? No, that's just a piece of the wood. What? How do you dodge that then? How are you supposed to go around this? If only Ratton was here. I'm sure he would have told us the answer. Okay, I have an idea. Take your magic teleporting pyramid. Where is your teleporting pyramid? Wolgraf. What did you do with the teleporting pyramid? Well, oh. Take that and throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Or not. Oh, wait. Why didn't I ever think to do this before? We could just have him use his rogue teleport ability to teleport around to different places. That seems like a great idea. Oh, but Wolgraf might, you know, Wolgraf and his history of dying on my team on accident, it's not going to look good for him. I think there's some oil right there. So what if we go right here? Just don't move, Wolgraf. Don't move from right there. Alright, good, good. Is there a way that I'm supposed to be able to tell where the fireball traps are? Is that it? Is that the sign of a fireball trap? I don't know. I feel like I'm going crazy doing these things. This is harder than boss battles at this point. Boss battles, we just use static cloud arrows. What are you supposed to do here? Alright, well, we gotta wait for this ability to come back, which does take a while. I guess I could try to walk down, but no. No! No! Ratton key... What? Rat... I don't know how to say that rat's name. Ratton K? Can I revive them? Oh my god, how awesome would that... Oh. Wait, to teleport. No. To resurrect. Oh. That's so sad. Alright, now, Wallgraph, you can teleport. Down to the base of these oil barrels? Wait a sec. Oh my goodness. Boomers. I'm glad that I looked, guys. I'm glad that I looked. Why are they there? And what are they gonna do to us, I wonder? What is their plan? Why can't I figure out what the game has planned for me during this? Like, it'd be nice to maybe cast a rain spell on them. The freaking googly eyes, don't laugh at them. They don't like that. I'm gonna make it rain on them. I can only make it rain on 3 of them, weirdly, very weirdly. Only 3 of them. I don't know if that would actually put them out or not. Maybe we just need to find a good... You know what, just try it on the 3 of them then. I hope this doesn't activate any traps or something. Let's see if their little things... Yeah, my fuse went out, he said. Okay. That's great. We need to do that to the last one. Molgraph, teleport Potato. Right here, right beside of you. Sorry, Potato. It would be nice if the teleport skill didn't hurt your allies, but I can see why they would make it work how it does. So cast the rain spell. Oh, their little things came back. I see. So when their fuses go out, we only have a limited amount of time to kill them. How much health do they have? 84. Not that much. I think a good grenade from Wallgraph would probably be the best way to take them out. So let's, Wallgraph, we're gonna slowly start working our way down this obviously trapped-ridden area. Sadly, we have to walk past the body of one of our fellow rat friends who, now that I think about it, how did they die? There's no traps around here. Maybe they've already cleared the traps with their rat body. Okay, cool. And we didn't activate them. So let's test before we, use a rain cloud and have to wait. 62 to 93 on that nail bomb. 62 to 93. Poison and stuff's not gonna work. Oh, or a frost bomb, which could freeze them. But I don't actually know if that's gonna make a difference or not. They take more damage from fire, but that would probably make them explode. And they don't take more damage from water. So a nail bomb is gonna be our best bet. But they still might survive unless it does enough damage. Which is not good. So I could shoot a static arrow at them and then throw a nail bomb. Is this worth it? You know what? It's kind of fun to try to figure this out. So let's make it rain on them. Wallgraph, over to you. Wallgraph, equip your crossbow. And then go ahead and shoot them with a... Oh, you can't... Why didn't I test that we could actually throw it? I didn't think about that part. Throw the grenade. Oh, it's too far. What do you mean? Well, that stinks. Yeah, they're out of sight. They're too far from there. Ow! Okay, what if I can get them from, like, right here? Alright, Wallgraph. Slowly. Carefully. Be ready to click backwards at any moment. We don't know when we're going to activate them. How about from right here, Wallgraph? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's bullshit. This is a weird situation, because now I'm thinking... Should I get the rest of the team down here? I guess we've kind of proven that we could go down. Not sure, though. Mari? Hello. What's up? How are you today? I am trying to very carefully resolve a sticky situation. So, I could teleport the rest of the team down to help. Basically, I'm thinking we make it rain on them and have Wolgraf run down and start combat. Then they can't do whatever they're going to want to do because they'll be wet for like 5 turns. I don't think Wolgraf is strong enough to kill all of them by himself reliably. So yeah, why don't we run up and teleport? Surely 5 turns is enough? I think it will be with some more people. I think if Mash were here to help us, for example, and... Actually, wait, that's wait, where's Bear Daughter? Oh, she's just back there too. Yeah, I think that'll be fine, because they don't have a lot of health. My team is pretty strong now. But, yeah, awkwardly, we have to make everyone face plant down to us. Wolgraf, grab. Okay. Bear Daughter, if you just want to, like, lean over the ledge there, just a little bit. Okay, if you want to, like, lean... We're struggling with the elevations right now. Okay, and Potatoes is on cooldown. Alright, come over here, Wolgraf. Come over here. What? What do you mean? Bear Daughter, step right there. What? Bear Daughter, don't do this to me. Okay, for some reason... For some reason, Wolgraf right there can't teleport Potato, but... can't teleport Bear Daughter, but Potato right here can teleport them. Whatever. It's fine. It's okay. Don't crush each other on accident.
Cut it out.
Oh no! I didn't know that could happen. Well, I've just made my companions hate each other slightly more. Oh. That's not good. That makes me sad. I didn't know that could be a thing. Dude. Note to self. Don't do that willy-nilly then, for fun. Only do it when we really need to. My voice strained there because I misclicked and almost had Potato run straight down there. So Bear Daughter, all of you all can come and wait for these guys to run up. I can't wait for, like, you know, until like 10 minutes from now whenever I discover the real way that you were supposed to do this, and it was completely not how I was going about it. We'll see. So, yes, we'll have Bash go down because Wolgraf and Bear Daughter hopefully can stay sneak, and we'll really have good control over what's about to happen. So go ahead and make it rain on them one more time, and then once that animation's finished, I should have control over Mashed again. Start to walk down. Please don't trigger any more traps. Okay, that was one thing I didn't think about until right now when I started this plan, was that what if there was another trap? Okay, we've gotten their attention. We did burn 1 turn of them being wet. But, good news is, Wolgraf and Bear Daughter also weren't spotted. So as long as I don't do that thing that I do all the time on accident, where... Why did my screen just shake? What was that? As long as I don't do that thing where I accidentally drag people into combat when I didn't mean to, Yeah, get right there. Get right there, Wolf. Yeah, yeah. That has to... Okay. Alright, get right there. Get over here, Wolgraf. Get over here. Dang it. Alright. I messed up Wolgraf. I messed up Wolgraf's sneak attack. That's fine. Oh, maybe... Maybe a splintered arrow. Hold on. What? What? Why? Clearly, I still don't get how the whole sneaking while in combat but not in combat. Don't get it. I just don't get it. All right. Well. Also, Mash is too far away to battering ram down. This is terrible. This is a horrible start. We'll just move up a little bit. Get out of the oil. It's Potato's turn. Can we hit it with a spell? No. Wait. Wait. You could hit them with a spell. If you can hit them with a spell from right there, then that means we should be able to do other stuff from up here. But you don't really have anything that's going to be helpful unless we can summon a spider down. No. Well, this does 88 to 97 earth damage. But would that actually hit them? What? How am I on fire? How am I on fire? How did that happen? Why am I on fire right now? Is it you? It was you. It is you. You're causing me pain. Are you about to do that again? So, this totem is like a fire-causing, debuffing AoE thing. And I'm guessing I understand now. You have to, during its countdown, that's when you're going to be running through this, which sounds miserable. I think we're just going to shoot the totem a whole bunch later. But Potato can't do anything. You could make it rain again, but that's just... unless I move really fast, your Mash is just going to get lit on fire again. It's a good thing we had Mash step outside of the oil puddle, or we would be in a lot of trouble right now. Well, I guess we have to end our turn. Unless we just wanted Potato to run down. You know what, maybe we should do that. Just be a little bit closer for whatever's about to happen next. It's the Pirate Boomer's turn. They're moving, but they're oiled, so I guess they're not going to make it very far. Oh, I just realized if I battering charge them or anything, I'm stuck in this little bit of no oil. That's not good. Alright, it's Bear Daughter's turn. Stop sneaking, because it's clearly not working. You're gonna have to stand in the oil, but try getting right here. I hope that she is... I hope that's not close... Oh, I used too many action points. Alright, well... we can go ahead and start our new strategy of static clouding everyone, even if Mash is there, because he's immune to stuns now. Okay, wait. Why did they explode? Also, get off the fire! 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 Ash is also currently burning. Get out of there! Get out of there! Drink a poison potion. Move away from the fire. Though, even with all of my planning, none of that went how I wanted it to go at all. Whatever. Whatever. So, I taught Mash to cure wounds off-stream, but it actually doesn't work on him. It's just a heal for everyone else, which is fine. Now everyone has the ability to heal everyone, at least like a little bit, which is good.
As good as a new penny.
So, Bear Daughter, you come down then. And just gonna have you shoot the totem a bunch. That seems like a good idea. Wait, does it have weaknesses? No. But back up so you don't get lit on fire. Okay, now go back. Why are you laughing? Should I not destroy the totem? I feel like I have to go through with destroying it now because that was part of my plan, even though now I have this horrible feeling that I shouldn't destroy it. Wait, back up. You're gonna get on fire. No! I mean, like, I guess, like, what if it explodes? Wait, there's a chest. Wait, there's a chest over there. Okay, wait, I have a slightly new plan, a slightly altered plan after my, my companions want to have a chat.
Things got pretty hairy there for a bit. I could feel the very Reaper breathing down my neck.
I mean, I agree, I'm sweaty right now too, and it's just a bunch of traps. Also, I forgot. I gave Potato an AI personality, so no longer are we in charge of choosing Mashed and Potato's dialogue, just Mashed. And not sure if that'll stay or not, but between a few options like Loyal, I don't remember any of the other ones, I chose Free Spirit, because that one seemed to more closely align with the dialogue choices that Potato has already made up until that point. So Potato is now a free spirit, which I kind of like the idea of. That doesn't mean that you're good or bad. That doesn't really mean that you're for or against anything. You're like your own person, you have your own thoughts, you know, that kind of a thing. So, things got pretty hairy back there. I could feel the very Reaper breathing down my neck. Don't you worry, as long as I'm here to heal you, you'll come to no harm, which is true because Mash just got a healing ability.
Ha! As if I need your help to survive. A lion has no need of a lamb.
What? Alright, I wasn't sure how I'd feel about that, but that is pretty cool. It's cool, not knowing what they're gonna say. Heal up, Mashed. For a second, I thought I hit the wrong person. I was about to scream. Okay, so slight adjustment to the plan. What if we teleported that chest over to me first? Okay, it's out of range. Also, this is such an evil, an evil dungeon. Okay, I'm on fire. Calm down. But also, you know, like, go quickly, because if you don't, they're gonna die. So I think the plan would be to, like, cast rain on them. You know what? I should just shoot it. Because you know what's gonna be in this chest? You know what's gonna be in this chest? Just some random identifiable loot that's gonna be trash, okay? That's all that's gonna be. But thinking about it, wait, wasn't there another way you could go? You could maybe go this way, right? Because, I mean, this has to be the end goal. Because, like, you get here, and then this is your way out, so you don't have to go back through all that horribleness. So we could teleport people over to these oil barrels, which, I mean, are also, there's probably a fire trap over there, right? But I don't know. This is... Okay, you know what? Just gonna destroy the totem. I'm just gonna destroy it. And we're just gonna pray that no one dies. Run! Run! Okay, good start. So now we shouldn't light ourselves on fire anymore, right? Which means the only thing that's stopping us are poison clouds now, question mark? Which means Mash could go through it all, question mark? I don't trust that there's no fiery bomb traps down here. Ooh, a medium poison resist potion. Oh, no, that's not exciting. I thought that was a resist all potion or whatever. I got excited. Now wait, I forgot. Yeah, there's poison, so don't just send Wolgraff right in. There's an oil barrel there, sure. Okay. Even though I was... just have Mashed go. I'm trying so hard not to die in this section. I am fully admitting that I'm putting more brain power into this than I did the source spider that we fought last stream. Alright. So you just put that there. That's fine. And then, you know, you just put that there. Huh? And now there is an explosive mine there. Okay. Alright. We have some explosive mines that I really don't know how to get around unless we just do something like, do we just do this? Oh.
It's a mirage.
They were mirages. Well, okay, now wait a second, though. That's fucked up. Now you're oh, a backpack? Oh, that means I didn't have to buy all those backpacks that I bought earlier. But now you're telling me that some of these traps can just be fake? That's crazy! My paranoia has gone up exponentially. That's crazy. What do you mean some of them just might be fake? I don't have to do this, I guess. I could just walk through it all. But, like, what if I need a teammate to come through here later? Now, wait a second. Are there more here? Let's just go this way. Right this way. No way I'm going to step on one going this way, right? Okay. Now, we found a teleport scroll and a medium resistance potion. Neither one of those are very exciting, but I guess the teleport scroll is kind of good. Actually can't get that chest. Actually, but... Actually, there's no way... There's no way to go forward from where I'm at. I've been had again. Wait, so the only way to get to that thing? Oh, I guess that's why the game gives you a teleport scroll? Okay. So I didn't need to come this way at all, is what what we just learned. That's fine. I'm defeating the trap hallway of death. Can I say that after I've already triggered like 3 traps? No one died. So I think I can say it, yes. Alright. So we're back. I guess there's no reason not to blow up all that oil and stuff. I'm very suspicious of it. I could try to summon a spider over there. Never mind. So just send over a firefly. And hopefully this doesn't do anything bad. Oh. I don't know why the oil spread so much just then. Unless there was just more and I didn't see it. But that's okay. Now we know it's safe from explosions. Put some rain down. What a deluge. And then teleport mashed on over. What? Oh, there's a spot. I guess we have to wait. Let's wait. Just a little bit. Okay, the barrels are still on fire. Which I think has lit everything else on fire again. Try again. Soon we'll be getting a tornado spell, which will also help our controlling of all of the elements. Why isn't that going out? I think that might... Oops. Might be as good as it's gonna get, so... Send mashed... Oh, okay. It's on fire again. Huh? There was totally a spot earlier. Why? Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I'll do it this way. We'll do it the way that the game maybe wants me to do it. We'll run all the way back around. Oh my god. There was an explosive trap still. There was an explosive trap on this bridge that I just happened to not step on earlier. Good. Well, I guess you gotta get lucky sometimes. This potato has that light stepper perk, which... that might have been the only time it's ever come in handy, I'll be honest. I thought it would be good, and then we got Wolgraf, who I think already has it. And then I realized that was a bit of a waste. Sadly, that mirror that I found in the homestead is only to change your appearance and stuff, not your skills. Or I would have gotten rid of Light Stepper already. Okay. Now, after this long journey around... wait, maybe this has to be... all of this adventure has distracted me from why we even really came here, which was to find that guy's body. So hopefully his body is somewhere over here.
How did I get down here?
Okay, now Mash is once again in uncharted territory, but would the game really have one last trap here to be like, haha, we gotcha? Or have I succeeded? Is the game gonna say, nah, you did it? I'm walking on the sides and not down the middle because I'm so scared. Oh, wait, is that... it is! Also, he's just standing there. Headless Nick! Well, hello, Headless Nick. Wait, you can't speak to me because you don't have a head. Your head's right here. I tried to use his head and it kind of just fell on the ground.
I can nearly smell myself from here. We're nearly there. I know it.
He can smell himself? That's gross.
It won't be the
Alright, but here it is.
The body stirs. The subtle slouch in its decayed shoulders suggest intense longing. A large, soggy chunk of flesh falls to the ship's floor with a melancholic thud.
Yummy.
So this is what's to become of me, it seems to moan. A body with no head. A ship with no captain. Dejectedly, it proffers a hand. In its palm is a
Proffers?
well-weathered notebook only slightly sticky with rotted corpse ooze. You accept it, taking it by its spine with 2 ginger fingers. Your efforts at not gagging are most valiant.
Proffers. To hold out something for someone to accept. Or an offer. Okay, well, I'll take the notebook for a second.
The corpse turns from you just slightly.
I want to read that. Nick's diary. Nick, he rasps, his voice as thick as a corpse's, his breath reeking of stale rum. Sing to me. Though I continue to oblige, it makes me sick. His madness grows deeper. He is no captain of mine. Another peaceful fishing village ransacked, scorched to death by Pontius's source machine. I didn't sign up for the slaughter of youths and babes. I'm an entertainer. I work for gold, not bloodlust. And 11 days later, I can stand it no longer. I must confront him before all semblance of his sanity is lost. I heard of his taking an ear or nose from those who would defy him, but those were only rumors. What might he take from me if my words displease him? Several blank pages intervene between the last entry and a series of crude letters cascading down the page. They seem to spell out D-E-A-D. Or is that an H at the beginning? Maybe it's just a very poorly done pictograph of a crab. He's looking for his head, but we already have it. I find it hard to believe that you could get to Headless Nick and get that diary to tip you off that his head is able to be found when you arrive in Cyseal. There's like a fair of a carnival where there's a talking head. Like, surely 90% of players investigated that, but you know, I guess this is here for the people that didn't. So about your head, Headless Nick.
Nick's body grows cold, then hot. Could it be, after all this time, reunited? Could it be real? Could it be true? Tremors overtake its hands, its knees, and then...
toes, legs,
His
arms,
fake portrait.
A bit more rotten than when I last saw them, But who am I to look a gift self in the mouth? Oh, the feeling of air in my minimally perforated lungs. Of, well, not quite blood, but lovely ooze pumping through my only moderately decayed veins. What a joy it is, my friend. What an absolute joy. Now for my last unfinished business. Pontius Pirate, the animal who consigned me to the peanut-crunching masses. I won't rest until his skull cracks beneath my foot.
Oh, but sorry, Nick. I almost called you Headless Nick. You're just Nick now. Yeah, sorry to burst your bubble, but Pontius is already dead.
Dead? Dead and dead for good? Never to rise again? You're very certain? Well, I would have loved to see him collapse to dust myself, but your assurance is most satisfactory. With my head back on my shoulders and my foes defeated, I owe you a large debt of gratitude, my friend. Here is my pledge to you then. Your enemies from now and forevermore shall be as my own. Call me when you will, where you will, and I will fight beside you. I'm dying to try out my right hook, now that I've got arms again after all. Until we meet again, Source Hunter, I remain your humble bodyguard, eager for your summons.
Hell yeah. Now we have Zombie Nick. Wait, Nick? Yes, Nick. Which I am kind of sad because somehow, as I was trying to research something innocently, I did see that he becomes a companion. So that was not the only time I knew about it. Oh, but look. I didn't know it came in a magic book. Summon Zombie Nick. Nick's attacks deal crushing damage and may inflict disease. His unique skill may impress or nauseate you depending on your tolerance for flying limbs. Eager to assist you after you reunited his body and head, Nick will fight fiercely in your favor, especially against the loathsome pirate who killed him. I'm sad we didn't get to see any special interactions between him and Pontius. I wonder though. It seems like it's not it's a unique skill book, meaning anyone could learn how to summon Nick. I'm gonna have to think about who should be the one to summon Nick, and also I might have to do a little save testing. Are you allowed to have 2 summons from different people, or is it only 1 summon from any character allowed? Does that make sense? I feel like it's probably just only 1 summon for the whole party. Because if you could give everyone an additional summon, that means you could have 8 people in your party, like in any fight, and that seems kind of crazy. Just 1 at a time, like total, you mean? So Mashed is safe. And everyone else, you guys can group up and use the teleporter pyramid. The Zombie Nick? I mean, Zombie Nick is probably tankier than a spider, if I had to guess. And since he's a zombie, maybe he still bleeds poison. Which would be excellent for us. So, everybody re-link up. And then let's teleport to Mash. Doop. There's another quest down, but I don't think that gave us that much experience. Headless Nick, complete. Oh. Okay, you know what? Because I don't feel like having another brain teaser puzzle right now, let's just go back to Mayor Cyseal and give him his staff that he may or may not know something about. I'm kind of lost on this one that we're about to do. But we killed a group of pirates that was working with Evelyn, who we found out was kind of in league with the murder of Counselor Nick, but also kind of not. But the pirate gave us a staff that apparently Mayor Cecil has something to say about it. We found some aggressive sailors on the beach. They were protecting some kind of black weapon. What could it be? I have the weapon, but I don't think it's black. I don't know if I've ever equipped it. Okay, it's clearly not black. In fact, it's a giant burning piece of chunk of wood, but, you know, whatever. Totally fine. But, also, the staff, I think it says... Yeah, the longer this relic stays in your pouch, the more vaguely unwell you feel. So, I don't know if it's a good idea to give it to someone else. Mayor Cecil? Also, you know, we never went around town and, like, told everyone that we solved the murder. That's just been kind of put into the back seat. It's just the lighting.
What? Oh, hello.
Look at all... Oh, my
Please tell me
goodness.
how I can help you during your investigations. I know your plate is full enough to fill you for days.
None of these are about the staff. Right? So, not the first one, or the second one, or the third one, or the fourth one, or that one. Not that one. Not that one. Did... I do have the staff, right? I do have it, don't I? Is that why it's not black? Did I not pick it up? They were right down here. Yeah,
I'm overheating here.
that chest is empty. Huh. I think that has to be it. I'm pretty sure that I did get that staff from here. But I don't know what to... I might Google, I might look it up. I'm gonna look this one up because I'm a little lost. I'm gonna look this up, and I'm gonna see some spoiler for something else. That's it. After you obtain the quest, teleport. Wait, what? Okay. That can't be right. It says I'm supposed to get this quest from Mayor Cecil and then teleport to the ship at the harbor that was on fire. Let's do that. Let's do that and see what happens. That's the wrong thing. Well, I am kind of glad that I did that because I would have been barking up the wrong tree entirely for probably an hour. Back here? This didn't help me at all. Oh. Uh-oh. I think it's bugged. Because what was supposed to happen was that you get this quest from Mayor Cecil because you talked to Conrad, who I think was over here. Yeah, I remember that because I was like, wait, there's a named sailor over here. Oh, there's a guy named Marv, too. No, he doesn't have anything to say. But, okay, maybe if we talk to Conrad, it'll fix itself.
Ahoy, sailor! Are you enjoying the fresh winds of Cyseal?
What do you think about that attack on the harbor?
Those orcs must be out of their barbarous minds launching an attack of a city where a great wizard resides. Though even I must admit they put up a hearty effort. I'll tell you, the only time I'd consider waging a suicide campaign like that would be if whatever I sought was something worth dying over. Name's Conrad, cargo trader. See.
Bad news. Conrad seems to have nothing to say about this thing. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, no, I think it's messed up. Because Mayor Cyseal doesn't have anything to say about this staff that is supposed to be his. And neither does Conrad.
Sailor, what news from the mainland?
Step 8 might be bugged if you return to Conrad after leveling up and... Speak to the men chatting just off the ship and ask about what? No, all of the things that are supposed to be able to happen, none of them are happening. So I think I just did it I did it in the wrong order, and now, no, that means the quest is it's gonna be there forever now. God, that's really gonna bother me. Oh Jesus. I might poke around. I might experiment off stream with like dropping the staff somewhere and like talking to them again or something. I don't know.
Bless the seven.
But it's okay.
I am restored.
There will probably be more bugged quests that will join the quest list of being bugged, sadly.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. And so what did he say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labor's more suited to my nature anyhow.
Yes.
You know, them talking reminded me that I was poking my head around in this warehouse with this magic lock, and I accidentally got caught stealing twice. Which means I think if I get caught again, they're probably gonna want to fight me. But it's a magic locked door, and I can't help but notice that there's a whole bunch of gold plates and paintings on the ground, which means there's tons of money in there, and a swordfish. Oh shit. I need that for my house.
Salutations! Source hunters, I see.
Let me in that room.
This is a storing house for Legion supplies. Perhaps the most important building in the realm, by my and others' estimation. And I, Sergeant Curtius, have been trusted to guard it.
Well, there actually doesn't seem to be a way to get in there. Because he's like right in front of the door, and presumably it's locked with magic. Unless we have our dear friend Wolgraf try to take a peek in his pocket. Someone's walking this way right now. Everyone else go talk to all these people and distract them.
Keep your pleasantries to yourself. What are you doing inside this warehouse? Snooping around?
Yeah, I am snooping around. He doesn't even have a key on him. Oh my. There must be some other way to get him away from his post then.
Well, a source hunter. A very hearty welcome to our humble warehouse. Have a look around. And don't mind if I pick your brain about the scoop around Undervale. I'm behind on my current affairs.
Tell me about yourself.
I tell ya, this gig sure beats getting my toes bitten off by zombies out in the field. We warehouse guards don't have to do much apart from stroll the perimeter a few times an hour. And of course, every now and again, some friendly folks, like yourself, will wander through here. And nothing beats a pleasant conversation, though my comrade Horatius has quite different opinions on that matter.
And what about Horatius's opinion, exactly? What is his opinion?
Have you talked to him? Thinks every man, woman, and child who steps foot in this place wants to rob it blind. If I so much as greet a townsperson with a hello instead of a state your purpose, he starts frothing on and on about guardly duty and security breaches. This Jake business is quite the scandal, no? Then again, and you didn't hear this from me, he's going through quite the nasty divorce himself. But I imagine his youngest, Kimberly, won't mind. Never did get on well with her mother ever since...
Oh my
the
goodness.
incident. Oh, it's an unparalleled pleasure having a fresh ear around here.
I kind of skipped it a little bit, but because I'm focused on trying to rob that storeroom, but I didn't know that Counselor Jake and Esmeralda had a daughter named Kimberly. How have we been playing this game for like 60 hours? That's the first I've ever heard of that. Hello, other guard who doesn't like visitors.
Keep your pleasantries to yourself. What are you doing inside this warehouse, snooping around?
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
If it's conversation you're looking for, I'd recommend my comrade Florius, or as I prefer to call him, Loose Lips McGee. As for myself, my job is to protect this warehouse, not chit-chat with intruders.
You seem to have strong opinions about Florius.
That idiot man-child would sooner spend an hour chatting up a thief than a minute arresting him. I only hope he gets transferred out of this warehouse and straight to the perimeter. Let him rot off as zombies here instead of mine. Ah, even thinking of him turns one into a gabbing hen. Please, leave me be.
God, duty's not so bad, hey?
Would be quite a bit better if I could do it in peace.
Now this room, I've also never looted. Because I picked the way in, but then I couldn't get in because when I opened the door, they saw me open the door and they got mad at me, and then I got scared.
Will you please turn your phrases elsewhere?
Is this door even lock-pickable? No. Wait. I'm remembering that I saw and or already have, oh god, a scroll that could be used to unlock anything. But maybe, instead of it being like a universal unlock scroll, it's actually to unlock that door. That would make a lot of sense. I don't remember where I saw it, though. It could be anywhere. Uh-oh. Did Bear Daughter get caught trespassing, even though she kind of wasn't?
This place reeks of orc stench.
She did. This is oh my god, it happened again. This is a dangerous place. Just by them auto merging into that room again, we got yelled at again, which is scary because I'm sure there's a limit to being yelled at. I think I'm just gonna let it go. But I will always wonder what's in that room now. So searching for Ikara, the White Witch. Okay, I guess then we'll move on to something that makes me nervous. I don't want to do this one. Of course I have to, but I really don't want to. It's time to go and solve the mystery of these talking heads. I do appreciate, though, the good combat challenge and then some good brain challenges. I just kind of wish I would have spaced them out better. So, this statue tells us that he can see our future, and if we ask him to show us our future, he plays the credits. I don't really get what we're supposed to do about him. This one is the one that says you can breathe underwater, you should go and try to breathe a bunch of water, and cause someone to drown. Not wrong? Yeah, he's not wrong. But I'm also, it's like, well, where's the puzzle at? What's the point of that? This one we know is lying because we talked to the crab that told us about the diver that drowned to death. I'm not sure if you just have to point them out, like point out that they tricked someone and that's it or not. This fire one wants us to destroy all of our possessions, which I don't even know how it knows that I'm gonna do that. And then this one was the one that said you could fly, and we found that guy who died right at the beginning of the game. So we have 2 statues that we could prove wrong, I guess, and then 1 statue that I have no idea about. And then this one, maybe we have to trick somehow? Like, I do have this new backpack, right? Or like, I don't know. Maybe we should start with one of the ones that we know. Because, like, I mean, surely all you have to do is, like, put all of your stuff, give all your stuff to someone else, and then, like, let him burn an empty backpack or something. I don't know. But I guess we'll start over here. I am going to drop a save in case it insta-kills me, and then I have to redo a bunch of stuff or something.
You noble creature, you look like you could take to the sky at any moment. Listen, Goose, for I can grant you the ability to soar like a falcon.
Now, what's going to happen if I call you out on your trick? Now, most players that play this game have met this person, okay? There's probably a larger chunk that didn't get to talk to the crab and don't know about the guy that drowned. So let's start with this one. I heard you told another man this same story, and he leapt to his death on a beach near here.
Oh, I say so many things. Who can keep track of what fool acts on what? That man clearly didn't ask me to super duper swear. But for you, my promise is the super duperest.
Oh, so now we get the super duperest promise. So let's go jump off a cliff. Not really. I see you can talk, but can you grant the gift of flight?
The sea is green. Oh, but hold still. I must first weave my magic spell. Bippity, boppity, boo! There, the charm is complete. Go on, test your new powers. For your first flight, a steep ledge works as your best jumping off point. Goodbye, oh Lord of Wind. Don't forget, you'll fly highest and truest if you start with a running leap. The higher the cliff, the better.
So you... Oh. Wait a second. There's a key in the torch there. I was just holding down Alt to see what else is around, but I mean... What's this key? Also, the coal basket fell into the ground, but I think that was just a bug and not something that was supposed to happen. What could that key be for? A key? Can I like press this button or something? No, you can't walk onto their platforms. Is there a... there's a chest around the back of this one. A locked chest. Okay. If this just has generic loot in it, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh. Generic loot 1, generic loot 2, generic loot 3, and a blank sheet of paper. I thought for sure that was gonna be the next part of figuring this out, and now I feel so stupid. No. No. Okay. All right. I'll accept I'll accept help if someone wants to help. Otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. What if I turn the coal baskets off? Yeah, is that gonna do anything to you guys? You gonna get mad about that? What's gonna happen now? That probably has nothing to do with the puzzle. Okay. Option number 3. Have I tried jumping off a cliff? I don't even think you can do that. If it was an option, I would do it. I'd be like, yeah, I'll use a red scroll to jump off a cliff. Well... Oh, I have an idea. Let's examine the statue. That didn't help that much. They seem to be immune to everything. But what if I shoot poison at the poison statue? It didn't do anything. Okay. It did do something. And in fact, it summoned a lesser earth demon. I think we figured it out, which is to say that the answer was much simpler than I thought it was going to be. I summoned freaking Satan. He's kind of a chunky Satan. He's kind of got a little bit of a belly on him. Sorry, lesser earth demon. I'm not fat-shaming you. I'm merely observing your anatomy. He's only level 5. You take extra electric damage. I don't think we need to worry about that, though. Let's power stance. So we do get to do a little bit of combat. We poisoned the earth demon somehow. How did I do that? Oh, I must have made him bleed poison. And then he's standing on his own poison blood, which he's not immune to, I guess. Mash's turn. You can just knock him down. Just punch him down. Or not. Or not. Battering ram into him anyway, even though he's immune. It's okay. Violence is always the answer in the game. Good clarification. Yeah, it seems to be correct. It's not violence and magic in this case. And then Potato's turn to finish him off. Done. Now what do you have to say? Oh, he can't speak anymore. Oh, presumably because he's not in the statue anymore. I guess that makes sense. And we get some alchemy ingredients, which I'm going to be honest, that's the most exciting part for me. So now we have this. Is that water? Yeah, water. That was the one that told me to. No, that's the air one. This is the water one. Shoot an ice shard at this one.
At last, fresh air upon my scales.
Cool.
Now to test out these long, petrifying limbs.
You're weak against fire, but... Oh, I should have maybe waited for my abilities to come off cooldown, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. Shot onto him. Is he surrounded by frozen water? You dick. I'm going to charge in and slip on my butt. Oh, we didn't slip. Good job.
Maimed and mutilated.
Okay. You don't get to drop a one-liner when you fail the thing that you were trying to do. Should have used the nails on my boots? I keep forgetting to do that. I found out that if you put nails in a grenade, you make a nail bomb. That one wasn't very hard to figure out, but I was like, oh, now I feel like any nails that I get spent into nail bombs. I don't know how. I feel like, should you be able to craft nails? I feel like yes, but I don't know how you would craft a nail. A tormented soul. I'm also excited to see what tormented souls are used for, because now I have a few of them now. Uh-oh. Oh, we do. Okay, I was like, uh-oh, we don't have a fire spell. We do have a fire spell. But just send it over there so we don't make a fire surface for him. Good. Okay, we accidentally healed him a little bit, but that's okay. Because he's standing in the fire, I guess. Oh, we managed to knock that one down.
Ramming speed.
Wolgraff's turn. Oh, you have your crossbow out. I didn't mean for that to happen, but yeah, go ahead and shoot that. Good. Oh, not enough action points. Okay. Potato's turn and finish him. Wow, it feels great being a much higher level than these guys. Even though I feel like these guys are supposed to be a little bit more intense and whatnot than it is right now. But there is an important piece of info that we learned from these guys, that they are actually... they're sealing in some sort of evil. Unless they were lying to me. But they're sealing in some sort of evil that is presumably right here. Because there's a whole bunch of rocks here, and there's like this circle bit right here. So reorient ourselves so we're kind of facing the right way, and then... what was that? An electric attack, probably, right? So... Bzz. Okay. You know what? Put the power stance on. I should have been doing that this whole time. Shoot this. 136. In turn. Mash turn. Knock him down. Okay, it failed. That's okay. Battering ram. Failed, but we get to move all of our people before he gets to go. That's an air demon. It doesn't matter. Just shoot him with the... okay, you missed. You know what? This fight's a one turn and one and done kind of thing. Adrenaline. Shoot him again. Critical hit. Good job, Wolgraf. Good job. And now, Potato. Finish them. And now, get ready for something horrible to happen. Oh.
The demon's done. Let's go inside and have some fun.
I hope we haven't freed a terror. That would be an awful error.
Why are they both rhyming? Why did both of them rhyme just then? The cave's unlocked, the demon's done, let's go inside and have some fun. I hope we haven't freed a terror. That would be an awful error. I gotta say that Potato's rhyme was much better than yours, Smash. That's pretty bad. Oh yeah. I did also teach Potato Avatar of Storms, thinking that I could cast it on Mashed and make him immune to electricity. Which is true, but now he has a ring where he's immune to electricity, so that means that that spell is kind of useless unless there's a moment when Wolgraf and Mashed are together fighting one enemy, and we want to stun cloud them, which I guess could happen. Change the ring? Actually, you know what, you're right. I could just change the ring too, but I don't have a better ring right now, so we'll leave it for now. But yeah. Next time, I have to remember that, because whenever I think, no, I can't change my ring, then we won't be immune to stun anymore. Don't forget, yes, you can do that. But yeah, surely nothing bad happens now. I wonder what the name of this cave is. Also, what did that achievement say? I love looking at what the achievements say beforehand. Is anyone home? You defeated the 4 elemental demons, unlocking the prison of... ... Oh, shit! Maybe I shouldn't have read that. Let's go. It's the primordial cave. Don't worry, there's a rat here, guys. Wait.
I hate crabs.
No.
I'd eat every shell on the beach if they could get their weird little mouths on them.
Crab people? Oh, Jesus. Is this gonna be a big cave, you think? Is this the cave that... Oh, no, it's not. In fact, there's so many hidden areas underground. There was another completely hidden area I didn't know about here, but this seems to be the last one. We have to jump down random wells and try to figure out what the heck this is. I forgot about this. You know, eventually we are just going to have to move on out of Cyseal as well. Like, I'm not going to 100% the area, but I'm going to, like, you know, 95% it, okay? I'm going to do everything that is kind of in front of us, I guess, if that makes sense. So, I mean, it's kind of peaceful so far. Uh-oh, wait, what is that? Belagar? And Bella...
What a joy
Garrett.
it is to be a Belagarette, the most favored of women.
Uh-oh. Oh, something weird is happening down here. A wood pile! Now, wood piles are very exciting for fledgling crafters like me.
In splendorous dress, an example of elegance, style, and finesse.
He's also speaking in rhymes. He has 2,000 808 health points. He's level 15.
What a joy it is to be a Belagaret, the most favored of women.
What a joy it is to be a Belagaret, the most favored of women.
I thought I had a charisma necklace.
Oh, Belagar, how I adore you.
I just felt like maybe this is one of the few moments where having a charisma would be helpful.
When I sleep, I dream of you. When I wake, I long for you.
It's gone. I don't know where it went. Well, okay. Enough stalling. There's also 3 rats here that we can ask for help.
Sweet Belagar, when I sleep,
Belagar, are you gonna be mad? Or are you gonna be happy? Maybe you'll be happy that I freed you. Oh, he hasn't spoken to me yet. Let's talk to this rat. Come back.
Upon the shore below this cave, you'll meet a necromancer grave. Find the sand and take a left. You'll find her if you're very deft.
Ah, now this rat has some crazy info. Upon the shore below this cave, there will be a necromancer's grave. But if we find maybe where she's buried and look to the left, she'll just be there, I guess. Okay, well, I guess we have to talk to them eventually. Maybe I can talk to the other rats first?
We'll travel the land. The wizard here is quite the fellow. Grab a mat. Say, grab a pillow. You'll be the greatest hunter yet if you become a Belagaret.
Everyone in here is talking in rhymes as well.
Upon the shore.
I've already spoken to that rat.
An example of elegance, style, and
Come back. Come back, other rat. Mr. Rat. Please, stop, dude. I've already spoken to that one. Fuck.
Oh, Belagar, how I adore you.
This rat. This rat. This one. Okay, this one. This is the third. This has to be the different one. Never mind. I've spoken to all of them. All right, Belagar. Hello.
Be cursed, all divines, for an unwelcome light shines in this dread, dreary cave that was marked as my grave.
That's cool, but let me look in your pockets really quick. Ooh. Belagar's got some stuff. Skill books. Shocking Touch, Taunt, Water of Life, and Ice Wall. Ooh, now Ice Wall is a new one for us that we've not seen in a book. But other than that, all of these are presumably not that exciting. Intelligence, pickpocketing, that's too expensive though. Fire, skill book. Ooh, a thing that lets you summon an undead warrior. 2,800. I'd rather just get the skill book. Actually, wait. By having an item with the skill, you get to go around the skill limit? I'm not sure, but I don't have the cash to just buy that and try it out. Even if I sold some of this random stuff that we have. So hello, Belagar.
A lowly male among my Belagarettes. Unworthy are you, be they blondes or brunettes, to gaze upon their countenance fair, their luscious lips, their voluptuous hair.
He's saying I'm not worthy of looking at his ladies. Who are you, Belagar?
Oh, ignorant innocent, 'tis I, Belagar, the greatest practitioner of magic by far.
I wonder if Jahan would have something to say about Belagar.
There isn't a spell, no incantation arcane, that is not stored in my miraculous brain. I speak, I rhyme, and wonders create. The world is my playground, and the living my bait.
Well, you sounded kind of normal at first, but now you're saying that everyone around you is bait, which sounds terrible. Also, why are you trapping these women? And also, if you're really so powerful, why are you stuck in this cave?
'Twere the vagaries of youth that landed me here. Demons! I thought that I could puppeteer. For it was in those days my one and true aim, the attention of Maxos to dramatically claim. Devils I summoned, a demonic quartet. Alas that they posed too big a threat. I was soon overcome, nigh unto death. Maxos I called with my last desperate breath. He saved my life with wild, wondrous magic, and yet the outcome was dreadfully tragic. He locked me in here for my reckless behavior, vowing that I would have no other savior than a champion so bold and downright courageous, they dare to defy my trespass outrageous.
Okay, and what happens now?
The demons I summoned, they guarded my prison, but after long last, a champion has risen. So cheers, old chum, for unbarring the door. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a world to explore.
And who is this Maxos you mentioned?
You mean you don't know the patriarch of wizards? The devoted companion of fire-breathing lizards?
That might have sounded like a dragon or something made up, but there are fire-breathing lizard people in this world, I believe, so...
A jetpack he gave the Dragon Commander.
What?
Aye, I can tell you with absolute candor that he gave him a mighty empire, too. Boy, you've got a lot of catching up to do. So hie thee to a store and take a good gander at the amazing spectacle that is Dragon Commander.
So go to a store? What is... How long have you been trapped in here?
Who is counting the years or even the centuries? This isn't the worst of penitentiaries. Rifts I have run, in dreams I have seen, thousands of kingdoms and galaxies obscene.
Oh, so he doesn't know how long he's been here because it's not so miserable that he's just going to sit here and count the days. He's been doing whatever he wants, almost, just in here.
Furthermore, I devised these Belegarettes, the choicest of ladies a man can get. Yes, the demons you vanquished, so now I am free. But was I truly confined? Ha! Not me! And soon so shall I, though don't say goodbye. I'll be out in the wilds, in the woods, in the dales. There I may meet you, and spin you new tales. So let us prepare, my savory lasses. I mean to depart, so move your sweet asses.
Hey. Pelagar. You can't.
Don't forget about my scissors and comb. We'll dazzle the realm with my...
There's a lot of talking happening right now, but...
If they can find love together, I suppose there's hope for anybody.
So, Wolgraf was... Where was that? Wolgraf stares at Belegar with both admiration and bewilderment. How can a madman like him have such devoted sweethearts? To which Bear Daughter saw and responded, haven't you heard the story of the slug and the saltfish? If they can find love together, I suppose there's hope for anybody. I thought he was saying he created these women with magic. Also, I can't speak to them.
Give me a hat, a robe, and some boots. Or maybe one of those fancy suede suits.
Well, that'll be neat to run into old Belegar in the future. Maybe I'll actually remember him because, you know, he spends all of his time rhyming. I'm taking all of your wooden logs. There was no wooden logs in that. I'd prefer a wooden log, sir. Oh, this must be like his study. Some chests. It's all free for me to take. But also, none of it is really that good. But this wasn't what I was expecting at all down here. In fact, it ended quite peacefully. Why did he have two containers of a cloth and a static cloud arrow? I love static cloud arrows. Big fan of static cloud arrows on the channel. Taking your cheese and your bread, but you may keep your silly bed. Ha! I can rhyme too. Now this, none of what they said was here. There's no necromancer's grave. And if there is, there's certainly nowhere to go to the left. But what is this? Anything? This is also very suspicious. I need them to leave. They're distracting me. Mr. Rat, what was that you were saying? Oh, below this cave. Below this cave. Below the cave?
What a joy it is to be
Okay.
a Belligerette, the most favored of
On the shore below the cave, we'd find a necromancer's grave. And then look to the left. There will be something we can see for the truly deft. Also, wait, let me look in here again. Is he gone now? He is! Wait. So yeah, maybe we really will run out and see him in the wild sometime. That's cool. But you know, did I just get tricked? Because, like, the demons outside, which were clearly lying tricksters, they said that there was, like, a horrible demon inside of here. I'm sure it's fine. Outside of this cave. On the shore. I'm only gonna look for this treasure for, like, a little bit. But I've already been down there. There's no necromancer's grave down there. I already feel like giving up. A necromancer's grave. Could it be? No, it's not that. That's just like a weird rock. Unless they're talking about, like, her hidden lair. I don't know. No, I don't know. Talking statues. Oh, yeah, it is an ancient prison, it says. So he wasn't lying about that. Okay, the Wild Woman and the Renegade. Now, that Attenborough, that is some stuff that's going to kick off in Silverglen, I believe. The Legionnaire's Will, which we have to deliver to Silverglen. The Undead Scourge, which is, you know, the main story quest. Cyseal's Staff, which is bugged. Find the Witch, which is just start to try to find her. I saw we could ask Mayor Cyseal about him. The Search for Braccus Rex, that's the main story quest, kind of, like adjacent. Cassandra, where art thou? Arhu was startled by Leandra's plan to resurrect Braccus Rex. He asked if Evelyn, Jake, and Leandra, anyone mentioned the name Cassandra. No one did, and he dismissed our further inquiry. Well, nothing to do on that one. We met with a voiceless rabbit in the wilds who indicated we travel in a northeastern direction. That is Wolgraff's related to Wolgraff. Then the general story and tale, that's like our past lives. A source hunter's journey. So that is like that actually is the main story quest, I guess you could say. And then the Wishing Well, where we met Walter McWishingwell and William McWishingwell, the two brothers that were Wishing Wells. We can't do his quest yet either. So, I think that means we're all caught up. Unless I can think of something else in the middle of town that we forgot to do, but you know, we're hitting a point where I'd like to just move on. I'm sure everyone else would like us to, you know, play the rest of the 2/3 of the game. But I would like to go and ask Mayor Cyseal about Ikora, the White Witch, who is actually the one that murdered Counselor Jake, technically. So back to Mayor Cyseal's. And also, since we're about to go wrap up the whole, you know, murder mystery thing, we should go and talk to all of the suspects that were involved in the murder mystery and let them know that, you know, it's been solved and they're off the hook. I'd like to hear everyone's reactions. Unless we have to truly finish up everything, and then we can go and talk to them. Oh, wait, no. There's one last thing, which was that random cave, which might be in this well. No, wait, this is just a real well. What happens if I put a piece of gold in the well? Nothing. Disappointing. So some wells you can actually go into. I guess not that one? Maybe because it's in the middle of town? Okay. Well, we're gonna look for some wells to jump into, and then we'll do that thing. There's one. Then we'll do that thing that I just said we were gonna do a minute ago. Man, that sarong, or whatever it was called, with the undead skeleton, that's pretty tempting. I don't know how these unmarked skill books work. I have a few witchcraft skill books.
Important to eat. Evil lurks beyond Cyseal's ramparts.
Wow. Flashback to when running away from those zombies was like the hardest fight I'd ever done in the game, and I just killed 4 elemental demons while basically laughing at them. We've come so far. Into the well. This was the wrong well. Back out of the well.
In a cold lake.
And it's still Act 1? True. It's true. But one day, we're gonna sit there and we're gonna think, man, wasn't Divinity Original Sin 1 awesome? Too bad we can't go back and replay it with no knowledge. But then we'll say, good thing we have Divinity Original Sin 2 to play. And then once that one's done, we'll say, ah, man, now what are we going to do? And then that's when Divinity will come out. I can't say Divinity 3, because it's just called Divinity, I think. That's going to be so confusing to people. I can't wait. I hope they have... So, one, I feel like, weird thing in the game is that the stats are not treated equally. Like, your strength stat versus dexterity versus intelligence, which are all just, like, attack stats for different skills. Dexterity covers scoundrel skills and marksman skills, so bow and arrow and daggers and stuff. And intelligence covers literally every form of magic. Strength only has man-at-arms, and, like, that's it. And it feels kind of bad, you know, to be a strength-based character. But I think that's why in Divinity Original Sin 2, they added Polymorph as like a separate thing, and they made that one strength-based, so now there's 2. And I was like, yeah, that feels better. But I can't help but maybe want... I'm curious if they're gonna... What else are they gonna do? I don't really have any ideas, I guess. But yeah, it could be cool if there was maybe... You know, there's like 6 magic schools. What if there was like 3 strength ones and 3 dexterity ones? What... Is there a better way for me to think about where these wells are? I don't know. I'm kind of just flying around randomly. Is it somewhere over here? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I don't see any of them. I don't see any of them. Would it even be over this far? I don't think so. I thought it might be like kind of relative to where that other well was compared to where the underground... Oh, here's a... Wait, that's the magic talking wishing well. That's not right. Maybe it is in town. Wait. I just remembered there was something I wanted to look into as well here. But if I start looking into that, I'm not going to remember. This other stuff that I want to do. Alright. I tried to Google where the wells were located, and all I got was results about that one well quest. Which makes sense. But also, I'm kind of sad. I have no honor. I'll take -1 honor for Googling where the wells are. I just wanted to hurry up and get to that section. I feel like it's probably just some random... What is that? Did I ever go in here? What is this? An abandoned basement. Oh, yeah, I have been down here. There really wasn't anything down here, if I remember right. Oh no, I keep thinking of one-off things that I want to do instead. Alright, you know what? Forget the well thing. But you know, I think my morality, as is common in these types of games, I usually start out as a good guy, and after I slowly get screwed over by all the various parts of the world, I start to become bitter. And now that I've already become a horrible, stealing, robbing the whole town blind, and an orc killer, I think there's some unfinished business we have on this beach. Perhaps with this fellow. Now listen, Brognar, I know that you're sad. I know that you buried your brother over here. But I am going to dig up the graves. And if you would like to stop me, you may try. Okay, let's dig up this one that has a suspiciously different totem. Okay. He had some armor on him, but it didn't seem, like, special. So now let's dig up this one. He called me an hypocrite. You can't call me that. Oh, I feel kind of bad. But not that bad. He got knocked down. Wolgraff's turn? No, that's a miss. It's gonna be sad if we kill this guy for, like, no reason.
You don't have a leg to stand on.
Well, you know what? I guess it wasn't for no reason. Nice little 900 XP for us. On this orc corpse, he also had some armor on him, but, I mean... I don't know, I was expecting some named gear, not identifiable gear. Maybe that was stupid of me. Yes, I think it was stupid of me. All I did was get a bunch of random stuff that I don't need. Okay, we might have murdered him for no reason. But that's okay. Since Carla is right here, let me just quickly take care of some inventory management, because we are already at max capacity. It's probably not worth to identify these baby items, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. On the off chance we RNG roll a god item. You never know, I guess. So many crafting materials, random gear. Oh, the string enthusiast. Oh, this is how to make bows. We learned how to make bows. Excellent. Put that in the book backpack. Oh, and there's just a normal backpack that we found somewhere. Okay, a lot of this stuff can just be sold. I can't believe that sheet of paper threw me off so bad when I was like, oh, this chest will definitely have the answers to this puzzle. Nope, it's a blank sheet of paper. Get owned, you stupid loser. So, out of all of these things, oh, I started identifying the other item too fast. No, none of this is useful. That's okay. I knew it wasn't going to be useful. Send all that to mashed, and then, you know what? You can send that to potato, and then this goes in here, in there. This goes where? In there. That's our sarong that I would like to keep for no real reason other than just keeping it for fun. And now, Mash, put on your barter necklace, because we're truly RPG gaming, and go and sell all that stuff.
Yes, good friend. I'm quite
I don't know what Charla's deal is, but I'm too afraid to mess with her, because I think she's pretty strong. No, she's only level 5. Never mind. Maybe we should mess with her.
I'm quite busy finding for the moment, but if there's something you'd like to buy, I could set all that aside for a few delicious moments.
Okay. Sell all this stuff. And that too. I forgot to identify that wand, but you know what? Screw it. I'm not selling those smelly boots, am I? Those smelly boots that I would like to just keep for no reason. Also, we never found out what's the deal with this buffalo amulet and what the deal with Joshua's spices are. No, I can't wait. I can't move on until I figure out those things too, but I want to move on. Okay, maybe this stream will be dedicated to just trying to wrap up whatever loose ends that we can, and whatever we don't wrap up, well, we'll just have to let it go. I think we'll just have to let it go. Also, I gotta think about who is gonna be able to summon Headless Nick. I don't know. Oh, there's a necklace we forgot to identify. One intelligence and 2 initiative. You know what? That's better than the one that Potato has on now. It was worth it after all. Also, Potato's not wearing any gloves. You should, though. Yeah, these ones. Wait, +1 dexterity? That doesn't make any sense. What am I doing? It's like I don't know how to play games at all. Okay, well, I guess we'll all be on the lookout for someone named Joshua. Also, the buffalo necklace says This unique-looking amulet appears to have been prized from a larger sculpture. It bears the mark of the artist on its left horn. Prized from a larger sculpture. I can't think of any sculptures that we've seen that seem to have been missing something as well. I don't know. Joshua's Spices. A sculpture. Well, for Joshua's Spices... Okay, well, one, there's this Legionnaire who always talks about looking for their pepper. I don't think it's them, but... Okay, it wasn't them. We should go and talk to the cook. The cook is the only person that I could assume would need spices. Is his name Joshua by any chance? It's Morris. Dang it. What about upstairs? No, upstairs is the quartermaster.
You again. Come to
Hello,
throw
Cook
my
Morris.
dinner to the- I'm Chef Maurice, the one
Oh,
and
Maurice?
only culinary connoisseur.
But he has nothing to say. Upstairs, we talk to the quartermaster.
Well, Source Hunter, you come to the
Nothing
right
to say
place,
there
you have.
either.
I got every style of equipment to fit you from head to foot, if it's a trade you're after.
I'll take that mushroom. I guess it would be nice to know if I was supposed to do something with these things in the city or not. I don't know how I would know that. How do I know if Joshua's spices are going to be used right now or not? I guess I don't. I just don't, huh? Where's my yellow paint to Joshua? I'm kind of re-scanning for... Wait, what is that? There's part of the map we still haven't discovered somehow. To the Cyseal Grove? Wait, I've never been to this shrine before. Well, I figured out where we're gonna go next, I guess. Never mind. Something is stopping my team from getting there. Probably a shut door.
Another peaceful day, sir.
Excellent. Let's keep it that way.
Welcome back to Cyseal, Hunter. The Legion greets you.
The Legion stands at the ready.
Yeah,
Your
open this
word is
gate.
my
I guess
salutation.
I guess I had never opened this gate before. So maybe there's something for us to discover over here. Never mind, that's just the horrible poison pool of death. And then if you go up this way, this is to the trapped house. But if we went this way, and then back this way, we'd go somewhere we've never been before. Oh yeah, look at that. There's just like the teeniest bit of undiscovered map right there. That has to... Oh, I guess there's technically a little bit up there too, but I don't think that's anything. But this is either going to be a new quest, which is going to make me sad, or it's going to be the solution to a quest, which will make me very happy. And I found a poison arrow, a fish, and that's it. Something over here. There's a suspicious amount of space over here. Okay, never mind. That would be funny if, you know, in like a video game movie or D&D movie or something where people just assume that that there's going to be treasure and then there's not. Also, what the Oh my god. Did I make a mistake? Maybe it's a good thing we didn't come here until just now, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies, level 7, and some poison mushrooms around them. They are skeletons. So let's not activate the poison mushrooms. Fast track, and then go invis. And then we'll have you move over here to get ready to follow up on the next turn. Mash turn, you can just go right on in. Get right on in there. Poison mushrooms, who cares? We're not afraid of those. I would Crushing Fist that guy, but then he won't come towards me, which would be bad. Crushing Fist this guy. Good job. Don't press in turn because we ran out of action points and it could have screwed over my turns. Summon our good old friend the spider. It wouldn't be a stream without some spider summoning. End your turn there. Wolgraf, you can do the same thing as Bear Daughter. Activate Fast Track and go invisible. And I forgot to put your daggers back on, so now we're going to spend some action points putting your daggers on, and there you go. Spider, go over and hit that guy on the ground 2 times. And now it's their turn. The archers are slowly shambling in. Got a shot on Damash. 50 damage. Oh! Okay, I didn't expect him to do that. Ow. Oh, and then they slowed me. Ah, you dicks. And then he cast a healing spell? Oh. Now you're just being dirty. Now you guys are really... That's rude, you know. Bear Daughter's kind of trapped by the fire, but if we move up here... We might be able to get an angle on these guys in the back. We can. We can actually get a good angle on most of the enemies. That did not do that much damage. Maybe I should have just shot a static cloud in the back. Smash turn. We need to... Don't move because we're on fire. Encourage everyone. Boost our stats a little. I shouldn't have done that because now I can't attack. Whoops. Those archers in the back are kind of a problem. Not much I can do about them from here. Boost Bear Daughter's chance to hit, and then we'll take care of the archers on the next turn with her. And also fortify... Maybe... You're too far away from everyone. Alright, end your turn there. It's Wolgraf's turn. Why aren't you invisible, Wolgraf? Oh, it's because I made him go invisible and then I equipped his daggers, which made him go uninvisible. Ah, fuck. No, I'm an idiot. Well, Wolgraf, you're just gonna be poised to charge in at those archers on the next turn. Spider's turn. No, Mr. Spider, now I misclicked, and then you got attacked for it. I'm so sorry. Alright, the archer is shooting something at us. A charmed arrow, and Wolgraf is charmed now. And he's shooting some kind of special arrow too. A lower armor arrow. He shot a silver arrow at me? Alright, these guys are trying so hard. And he's shooting a knockdown arrow? Oh. Okay. No, wait. Mash is taking a lot of damage. Now that guy's leaving to go and... Ah, that sucks that Bear Daughter got her turn before Mash because I actually, for the first time, could have used the Helping Hand ability. Still gonna do it anyway. Make myself feel like it was not a waste of a skill. It's Potato's turn. Maybe we should have put out the fire. Or we could get a cheeky poison dart on Damash. That's good enough. So that's a decent heal for him. But you know, those heals are getting less useful. Cures petrified, slowed, and stunned. No, we need to cure being charmed, which I don't think I can do. But you know what I could do? That I've never thought about. I could freeze Wolgraf, which would freeze him for 2 turns, which would also give him more defense. So if I can't uncharm him, we could freeze him. I'm gonna do that, you know, just to try it out. Freeze Wolgraf. Now he's frozen. His charm is meaningless. Damage boost Bear Daughter. Get ready for the follow-up. Oh, Bear Daughter does get a turn, it seems like. Hit this skeleton twice. And, oh, she doesn't get a turn. She just got shot twice. Mash getting shot twice. And don't shoot Bear Daughter. Uh-oh. Oh, a miss onto Bear Daughter and a double miss. Pretty good stuff. Accidentally took some damage from my poison bleeding spider just then, but Mashed is looking dangerously low, and uh-oh. This melee guy is going in, but decided to walk past Bear Daughter, which is great news. It's time for the old special. A static cloud arrow right into those archers. Triple stun there. Pretty good. Go ahead and use Farseer, because the damage is coming on the next turn. Smash turn. And we could Whirlwind. We should also get out of the fire, but I kind of can't. The Whirlwind's probably not going to be enough to kill them, unless I use melee power stance. Now maybe it is. Actually, I can check. 43 to 95 damage. Now that's not enough to kill either of them. So in that case, wait, we're also already poisoned. Okay, I was going to drink a poison potion. So go ahead and Whirlwind. You missed one. It's Potato's turn. We can't poison dart him this time, which means, oh, right, there's like a guy right in front of us. We should take care of the guy right in front of us. We can't teleport him away. We don't have enough action points. That's not good. Wow, I was so confident, and now suddenly very unconfident. Well, what's potato? We have a teleport scroll, but I would hate to use that for something like this. 82 to 92 damage? That's kind of a lot. Maybe, how long do they stun back there? 2 turns, so Bear Daughter's going to turn around and help us fight this guy on the next turn. We can't freeze him, because I just wasted my freeze, unfortunately. We also can't walk away, so he'll get attack of opportunity. Don't use Vampiric Touch, because once he attacks us once, then we'll use Vampiric Touch, so go for the Blitz Bolt, and maybe you can stun him for a turn. Stun failed. Okay, but on the next turn, he'll hit us, and then we'll sap his life back. 1 skeleton down, and... Oh, no! Mashed is down. That's so unfortunate. This has turned into a much harder fight than I ever thought it would. I can't get a arrow into the back of those guys, which sucks. Go ahead and turn around and shoot this guy instead then. Boost your damage. I should have did that earlier. Knockdown failed, but Potato can kill him now. Go ahead and drain some of his health. And then That's it for you. It's Wolgraff's turn. He's no longer frozen and or charmed, which means we can throw a grenade if we wanted to try that. Don't know if that's worth it or not. That guy's on fire. He'll probably die walking through the fire to try to get to us. I am going to try to throw a grenade. Throw a trimmer grenade. Good throw. They're all three immune to knockdown. Okay. Terrible decision by me. Throw this firestorm grenade because now I feel embarrassed. Don't hit the mountain beside of us. That was so far away from where I told you to throw it. That was so far away. You cock. Ricochet arrow onto those guys in the back. And then back up some. Potato's turn. We can summon a spider now to help us out and distract them. Maybe they'll draw the fire to the spider. Wolgraff's turn. You know, I don't know, Wolgraff. You kind of really let me down on that last one, if I'm being honest. Pull out your crossbow. And why didn't I do this before? I kind of forgot that I gave them the crossbow, because now we can shoot an explosive arrow at their feet. That seems much better. Boom. We even got an explosion, and yeah, they're on the verge of death now. You can just wait there, Mr. Spider. And they both died. Well, it's a good thing we have plenty of resurrection scrolls. Not that I bought a bunch in preparation for me losing, because I don't plan to fail. But yeah, I do actually. That's how I play all of these games. It's like, what happens if this goes wrong? What happens if this goes wrong? And then what happens if that goes wrong? Eventually, it's always going to hit the point of, well, then we lose. But, you know. You want to try to keep that chain going as long as possible, I think. So we defeated this skeleton crew. I don't know why they were here, but you know what? That must mean that there's something good in this house. Oh, it's the Mortician's hut. Oh, this is his house. This is the house that Dr. Oh, wait, no, the Mortician. I don't know whose house this is. Also, I opened the door and electric traps started going off. Oh my god. A Summon Undead Warrior skill book is in there. Genuinely an incredible piece of loot awaits us. Also, I can't help but notice there is a chest. But that chest is on a pressure plate. Does that mean that it's the one that's activating the traps right now? Or does that mean that... So if I teleport it off of that... You know what? I don't know. I'm going to teleport that book over to my pocket first. I can't... That's so good. The Summon Undead Warrior. No offense, Mr. Spider. I love you very much. But you might have just gotten replaced. Okay. Wolgraff spotted a trap. Yep, I see it. I also see the pressure plate right there. Did the pressure plate activate from the door? Because that feels like cheating. Okay, well, you know what? Teleport the chest out here. I would rather... I guess getting the chest is good. I hope this doesn't blow up the room and kill that skill book. Okay, good. Go ahead and pick this lock. And in the chest, there's an unsent letter to the conduit. I hope this is relevant and not something that I was supposed to find like a long time ago. To the conduit of the goddess, or however you prefer to call yourself. It has taken some time, but I have nearly fulfilled my promise. Braccus Rex has been located, and I'm prepared to restore him. Once I've acquired the information you seek, I'll write to you immediately. If you desire to return his remains, you will need to know the way. Here's what you must do. Enter the ancient church on the outskirts of Cyseal. On its 4 walls, you'll find 4 unique paintings. Lift these and you'll find the buttons underneath. This will move the altar in the middle of the floor, enough for you to enter the layer below. Once inside, your amulet will be sufficient to deactivate the barrier. Enter the door within, and Braccus Rex will await you. I have heard of the White Witch's fate, and I have no desire to cross you as she must have. I'm not like your sister. I will not disappoint you in this matter. Until we speak again. Dr. Thelron. So we already knew all that. Minus that, it seems that something has maybe already happened to the White Witch, which we didn't know about. Also, I almost walked into that room even though we knew there's an elemental mine in there. Close call. Close call. We might actually have to disarm a trap for once. Most times I just shoot them. The game autosaved before you walk into this house, I guess, in case... so you don't die. But there's a pressure plate there, so... yeah, nice try, game. Oh, wait. I have someone that's immune to being stunned. Am I an idiot? Let's go. Nice. I'll take that butter knife.
I was really hoping to find something. This shack looked abandoned, but it seems to be a secret laboratory of some kind.
Oh, there's a giant lever over there that I missed as well. Well, first let's get this book before something happens to it. Yes. A letter addressed to Thelron. Okay. Also, I'll pull the lever now. I don't know if anything happened. Wait, another letter addressed to Thelron, and Thelron's diary. 2 letters addressed to Thelron? Are they the same thing? Thelron, I'm sending you a new apprentice. She's more powerful than you by tenfold, but appearances are appearances, and I don't want to raise a single eyebrow. Don't deviate, Doctor. You may find yourself in a rather unfortunate situation indeed. Braccus Rex will see the light of day once more. You will serve so that he may serve she who is greater than us all. Sign the conduit. And then their little catchphrase. Oh, and then, yeah, this is a different letter. To the good Dr. Thelron, you have denied my divinity, but you were wise not to deny my power. I wait eagerly for the results of your search. Patience, however, has never particularly become me. I expected that finding Braccus Rex would be a matter of weeks, not months, for a researcher as practiced as yourself. I have left you with bloodstones of such power that reviving him sufficiently to answer such a simple query should have hardly been a problem. I hope I won't regret entrusting this to you, Doctor. And then Thelron's diary. My research continues to weave down interesting and long-forgotten paths. Night after night, I find myself drawn into esoteric tomes, convinced, perhaps foolishly, that one might yield the kernel that I need, the eternal secret. If it is to be found, I will find it. And then, some days later, a monumental day, in my searching, I've uncovered a tome containing the arcane methodology of those wretched sorcerer kings who nearly undid all of Rebellion. These myths, once widely believed by credulous peasants, have long been dismissed and discredited. Still, I promised myself that I'd leave no stone unturned in my pursuit of knowledge. The volume looked as though it had been received the same treatment as the barbaric King Braccus, whipped, burned, and left to dangle in the wind, hastily buried. That tome, the Book of the Immaculates, it's called, claimed most insistently that Starstone, a petty crystal, could be imbued with the essence of life and used to heal men, even those teetering on the brink of death. At first, I dismissed the proclamation as superstition. Still, as the hours wore on, the idea began to seem less and less ridiculous. These stones, mere shards, most often appear in more than one mythology. Here, the fallen tears of the Almighty. There, the rejected stars of the cosmos. No matter the fiction, they always seem to retain some otherworldly origin. Fortunately, a starstone was difficult to come by. I wrenched a shard the length of my finger from an old dagger passed down to me by generations of Hashinators before me. I inspected it closely, but still, no special properties appeared to my naked eye. The book's instructions were clear enough, and I followed them exactly. It was no pleasure to slit the throat of one of Beretta's panicked roosters, but when I held in my hand a starstone, turned from a dull blue to a deep swirling red, a stone that seemed to throb alive in my hand, the discomfort of the sacrifice vanished entirely. Bloodstone. some days later into the next month, I'm not too modest to say that my renown has spread far. Who else can heal the sick, wounded, and nearly dead within a matter of minutes? Who else can return the spirit of life to a vessel nearly undone? And what about a vessel that has been undone? Though I have yet to make the attempt, I grow curious about the stone's true power. If it can heal wounds of every make and manner, might it also heal the ultimate wound? Might it also reverse death? Even now, as I write, her smoke and spices haunt me. Malia calls to me. She wants me to come home. And then, maybe the next month, a strange guest joined me. She said she knew of my methods and that she, messenger of the goddess, could help me achieve new heights of healing, as long as I promised to serve her. Naturally, my first guess was that she's been touched by madness. Me, serve some false prophet? Unlikely. But despite her claims, the woman, calling herself the Conduit, does seem to know how to manipulate Bloodstone in astounding ways. On her first night here, she took me at midnight to a forgotten cemetery outside of Cyseal's walls. I carried the shovel, she the Bloodstone. Before morning's first light, and to my amazement, she had raised a long, decayed skeleton into a walking automaton. The creature was grotesque, no more alive than it had been for the last 100 years, but animated nonetheless. I must wonder, after what I've seen, is if this mysterious stranger might hold the key I've been looking for. Life after death, life beyond death. The idea has set my mind ablaze. So, I think, originally Dr. Thelron was already doing his research into bloodstones. And presumably because, he wants to maybe revive his dead wife. And then the news spread about his healing powers. And that's what attracted the Conduit to come over and make a deal with him. This is the longest book in the game we've seen so far. She had promised me everything, that is to say, the only thing I'd ever wanted. The Conduit says that she knows the secret to reanimating a corpse not only with life, but with soul. She knows I would do anything to earn this information, but since I would not be fooled by her little act as some goddess messenger, she asked me to earn her secret in another way. I have now labored for the Conduit a full month, and have made a surprising headway towards fulfilling her request. Soon enough, my end of the bargain will be complete, and then will come hers. 7 days later, the path that led towards Braccus Rex is terrible and twisted, fraught with fiends, each more horrible than the last. But I seek them each by each, and I raise them one by one, and every second I stare into their vile, hell-sent face brings me closer to him. I will speak to the Source King. I will wrench him from the secret I will wrench from him the secret the Conduit so craves, and when I present it to her, she will give me what I desire. Okay. Oh. So, Evelyn revived Counselor Jake because she wanted answers, and I thought that the Conduit was resurrecting Braccus Rex because she wanted to use his power to take over the world or something, but it may be she also just wanted to revive Braccus Rex to ask him a question. Which is kind of funny. So yeah, and then the date goes backwards some days, but it's actually because it's been a whole year. How could it have been that a year has passed? How could it have been so close to finding Braccus Rex, yet so impossibly far from him? How long must Cyseal suffer the plague of undead I have unleashed upon their doors, and my... Wait, how long must Cyseal suffer from the plague of undead I have unleashed upon their doors in my pursuit? The Conduit has grown impatient and sent her watchdog, Evelyn, to make sure I'm adhering to my promise. The dagger she sets upon me with every gaze will hardly hasten my progress. I am as desperate as anyone to raise the Source King.
How could that kindly doctor have gotten entangled in necromancy? I've got to confront Theleron.
Well, I have bad news about trying to confront Theleron.
One man's trash
he won't
is
be
another
there.
man's trash.
Well, who would have thought that this random little bit of the map would have had such important story-critical information? Also, what's going on with this side of it? Don't be trapped. Just don't. Bear Daughter, I swear to God. You're so smart most of the time. Not that time. Is there even anything that way? It's just another way around? Okay. Well, I feel like that set us up to go ahead and move into talking to everyone at the big dramatic conclusion of the area. Because we do have the necklace that we need to go down into the church deeper. We already found the 4 hidden buttons and everything. So with that being said, we can teleport our way to... what was it called? To the old church? I can feel my defenses going up. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen once we confront everyone down below, but I can't help but think, yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight. Something is gonna be there waiting for us for sure. It's not gonna be like what we just experienced. Could be a bit difficult. I'm starting to wonder if... did someone just explode? I'm starting to wonder which would be best if Volgraf should have the crossbow out by default. So it takes 2 action points to equip a crossbow, but it actually costs 4 to equip both daggers. So really, you would want to have the daggers out first, just in case. But I guess if you get the jump on someone, maybe then you would use the crossbow, because you know that you're going to start the fight at range. Sadly, we didn't get another round of level ups for everyone. Just Bear Daughter and Volgraf. But soon. Oh shit! I totally forgot about the spellbook. This super spellbook that I was super looking forward to getting eventually at one point. Now I have it already and I can't believe it. Summon Undead Warrior. This is gonna be so good. This soldier's weak leather armor is worn and his axe is dull, but like all skeletons, he's immune to bleeding attacks. He cannot be poisoned, and piercing weapons only do 75% damage. He has very low saving throws against physical and mental statuses. He has a special attack that can inflict bleeding. But, if I remember right, doesn't he have another attack? He has a cartoonishly large belt as well, but... I guess I can't see what his moves are. But yeah, now we can summon a spider and a skeleton, but it seems that the skeleton only lasts for 4 turns, when the spider lasts for 5 turns, I think. Are his bones just gonna stay there, like the spider's corpse? That's good. I love that. Alright, Chad. Let's continue on. Kind of a weird pace. But we're back in the ancient tomb. I'm gonna quickly send what random crafting items I know should be sent to Potato before we continue. Good enough. We put on the hexagonal necklace. Or actually, no, I don't think we have to put it on, right? We probably put it into the panel.
The amulet fits perfectly inside.
Precious Malia. I'm a fool. Please. You must stop him.
Oh, Thelron.
Source Hunter. Huh. By the health of the 7, you're here. The may yet be hope. Perhaps you remember me as a healer. Gods, what a herald of death I've become.
I'm beyond redemption now. But you alone may save Cyseal, may save all of Rivellon from the horror I've summoned.
Thelron, you've summoned a horror. Okay, I know that you're probably gonna, lament that you didn't get to meet up with your dead wife as your final words, but I would actually rather you tell me the weakness of the horror that you've summoned.
King Braccus Rex from the tales of old. He lives. The mad Source King, the Lord of Chaos. I have awakened him.
But really? You really have awakened him? Have you actually? And I have to fight him? For real? That sounds really scary. What happened here, Thelron?
I've done a terrible thing. I've raised a mad king from beyond the grave. I imagined so very foolishly that I'd be able to extract an ancient secret from him. But with a simple flash of his arcane magic, I was finished.
Braccus Rex snapped a finger and separated Thelron's spirit from his body, and somehow he's just alive but dead here. I have a lot of questions about King Braccus.
I'll tell you all I know, Source Hunter.
Oh, time to get the lowdown on King Braccus. What do you mean you've awakened him? Or actually, wait. Yeah, who is or was King Braccus?
The last of the mad Source Kings he was. But the tyrant who nearly condemned Rivellon to oblivion. He began the War of Wars, marching brother against friend, until every land and home burned with death.
But why? But why, I wonder? Also, he was the last of the Source Kings. So there was a lineage of Source Kings?
It was during this dark time that your order, the Source Hunters, was formed. Braccus was defeated, and Source outlawed from the land.
And what do you mean you've awakened him?
Resurrected, revived. The king lives, but not as the man he once was. He retains the mark of death upon him, like a festering wound.
How did you call him forth from the land of the dead?
I was given a great stone, a bloodstone, but more charged with life than any I'd seen before. The conduit said it would imbue Braccus with life enough to share the secret she craved. But what he has begun, his powers have all returned, and I cannot stop him.
I wonder, are the conduit and I going to team up together in this next fight? What's about to happen? Why did you awaken him, Thelron? What were you hoping to get out of it, even though I know I read your diary about your wife, and also I'm sad that I can't comment that I've read the diary about his wife.
Braccus was a dangerous monster, but he achieved things no man or mortal could have dreamt of. He alone is said to have known a great secret, how to break the Forge of Souls.
A Forge of Souls? How to break a Forge of Souls?
I promised to extract this secret for a woman calling herself the Conduit. In exchange, she vowed to reveal to me a certain power of her own. In hindsight, I see that I dealt with the devil, and I've received my damnation.
So it was you. Was it you who raised the undead around Cyseal, Thelron?
My failures. My failures are so many, I can hide them no longer. In my pursuit of the Source King, I've called forth abominations that neither I nor any other can destroy. The ghoul that guards the lighthouse, the Baron of Bones, the twins by fire joined. Their ghastly faces haunt me, and they in turn have rifled through the graves and sarcophagi of Cyseal in search of undead minions. Undead, Source Hunter, unkillable. I fear this plague may never end, no matter how many times the rotten dead are defeated.
Well, don't worry, Thelron. I have killed those 3 things that you said were unkillable, so don't worry. Let me ask you about the conduit.
Curse her name, her hell-sent promises.
What did she promise you, Thelron?
What could turn any soft soul towards wickedness? My weakness was love, and it was love that she promised me. The conduit had shown me how to raise skeletons and zombies from their graves. But what I craved was something far more rare. A second life. A true second life for my wife, Malia. She was a beautiful soul, snatched from the world of the living far before her time. Now the conduit's promise seemed simple. A secret for a secret. I'd tell her how to break the soul forge, and she'd tell me how to bring Malia back.
We're definitely gonna have to revisit this whole soul forge thing, because, one, the concept of a soul forge doesn't make any sense to me. But I do instantly think about how, like, Pillars of Eternity and the Wheel and the cycle of reincarnation. And it is a soul forge. I don't know if reincarnation exists in this world. But so something about a soul forge, and apparently it already exists. It's not that someone's trying to make one. They're actually trying to learn how to break one. What else can you tell me about the conduit?
She claims to be a link between her goddess and the world of men. I never believed her divine claims, but I could not deny her great power.
But doesn't her power come from bloodstones that you know how to use because you killed a chicken and used one?
It was she who showed me that bloodstone could be used for more than healing. Her stones, particularly powerful and potent, could raise the dead.
Ah, so I see. Because you were experimenting with chickens and baby life essences, you couldn't do much more than healing people, but since she's sacrificing leagues of people, her bloodstones are able to raise the dead, which means if you really wanted to do what you wanted to do, to give another life for your dead wife, probably gonna need an even stronger type of bloodstone, and I guess that's all we can talk to Thelron about.
You can defeat the unholiness I've raised, Source Hunter. You can save the countless innocents that will perish under the Source King's mad fist. I pray... No, I believe you can reverse my failures.
And with that, Thelron is gone. And Potato has something to say, which I can't wait to hear with the new AI personality. So, what do you have to say about that, Potato?
So Celeron believed that by unleashing these monsters, he'd learn the secret to resurrecting his beloved wife.
Right? Love so complete can cloud even the best man's judgment. Or, only a true devil would cause such destruction for a bit of fancy necromancy. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards the second one. I mean, I agree with the first one, that love can really mess with someone's judgment. But there's a limit. I think creating an undead plague that's killing the citizens of the town that you live in, I think that is past the line of what I'm willing to accept love clouding your judgment can do, okay? So only a true devil would cause such destruction for a bit of fancy necromancy.
A devil? I'd wager many in Theleron's position would do the same. There is no reasoning with a heart-sick soul.
Oh, apparently Potato is forgiving Thelron slightly. She's on Thelron's side. Interesting. I got a vindictive point, and she got a forgiving point. Okay, well, now we gotta drop a save, because we don't want to have to do all those conversations again. And then through this door... That's it. I mean, that's it. It's just a boss room. And I can't help but notice there's an arcane lock. Oh, that's a chest, not on the coffin. But I can't help but notice there's a lot of coffins around. Why do I get the feeling that some more people might join us in the middle of this battle? Am I ready for this battle? Are you guys ready for this battle? How do I know if either of us are ready for this battle? Oh. Braccus Rex is talking. Oh god. He really is there. He's level 9. He has 1,400 health. But he's weak to water. And good news, he's not immune to electricity. So, here we go. You know, I don't know if I should strategically, like, have Mash move in, you know, if I should really be doing this in a, you know, and setting it up kind of a proper way, or... Actually, wait, hold on. Before we go in, we gotta talk to these rats. I'm so serious.
There sure is a lot going on behind this door. Someone ought to do something about all that muck on the floor, I say. Squeak! So many folks in dark robes.
Okay. So one rat telling us that there's a bunch of stuff on the floor, apparently. I don't see anything on the floor, but keep an eye on that. Alright, let's walk in. I'd like to do this on the first try if I can, but we'll see. Is he just gonna fight me right away, or are we gonna talk first?
What am I going to do in this madhouse? I ought to be serving my king in Hunter's Edge.
There's a rat king in Hunter's Edge? Alright, everyone remember that too?
One who comes to watch the spectacle.
I can't
see the sovereign of the source ascend again. Or perhaps you are the first in a long new line, the first that will try to stop my dominion again.
I didn't know what to expect from Braccus Rex, but I didn't think that he would look like this. His axe is bigger than my body.
Oh, by the emerald eyes of the goddess, would you believe that I can still feel it ever so vaguely? The force of the stab that cleft my heart and sent my soul shivering into death. But my followers have done it. They have done it like I knew they would. Blood, the thick red gravy, the source of souls, has been yielded unto star-sent stones and has swept away the eternal shadows. How long has it been, I wonder, my first repose in death? An hour? The time it takes the seas to tear down cliffs. It is of no matter. I live, and I shall claim my throne anew.
Ah. Now luckily, we do get to talk to Braccus Rex, and I have a feeling I don't get to ask him all three of these things, but maybe we do. So I can say, you're Braccus Rex, I presume, which is a silly thing to say. We can ask him what Cassandra, if the name Cassandra means anything to him, which could be good, but I think because he just said he doesn't even know how long he's been dead for. An hour? Has it been, like, decades where the, you know, erosion will have taken place on the ocean cliffs? No. So I'm told the reason for your resurrection is a secret that you hold, how to break a soul forge. He would surely know about that, unless he doesn't, I guess.
The reason for my resurrection, O simplest of spirits, is that I was destined to be. Were it not for the vainglorious fools that raised me now, it would have been another, perhaps wiser being that would have done so in time. And time is of no matter, only to be eternally.
I wonder what Braccus Rex would have to say about the Void Dragon that's coming to kill us all. Maybe he would want to stop the Void Dragon. Maybe we could team up, Braccus Rex. We don't have to be enemies.
A woman seeks my secret, for her soul is entwined with another's, yes. Where once they were inseparable, now they have grown apart in purpose and intent. But my secrets are mine to keep. Perhaps when she lies shivering before me, pledging alliance to her king, I will break her forge before I break her.
So something about the conduit and being entwined with another soul. But you would think she would want to restore a soul forge so that way she could rebind her soul with her missing soul piece. I don't know what I'm talking about. asking about Cassandra. Am I really gonna open old wounds about his ex? I didn't know, or maybe I did know and forgot that. The only thing that I knew about Cassandra was Arhu was like, did anyone ask about someone named Cassandra? And I was like, no. And he goes, okay, good. I'm leaving now. I'm scared. And he just left. But since we do get to talk to him about everything, yeah, we are going to ask him about Cassandra. Does the name Cassandra mean anything to you?
Not a thing. There was a woman once that went by that name, until I mangled her body into that of a lich.
He said a lich. Well, that's not good.
Oh, my sister dearest, Cassandra and her man-cat. Mere pets of mine, the both of them. Tools to bruise and break as I saw fit. They bled so very beautifully.
Oh. And, okay, now it's a little out of order, but you're the fabled Braccus Rex, I presume.
A fable I may have become as time dragged on, but a fact I am once more, little one. Don't all of you miserable mortals realize that they who are one with Source have thrown off the burdensome mantle of death forever? I embraced Source. I drank it, made it part of my blood and my being. And so a warlord became a sorcerer, and a sorcerer became a king. The fools of this world dubbed me a tyrant, for the gods convinced them I was such, fearful as they were of my rise in power.
I mean, just because you're powerful doesn't mean you're evil, but hearing all the things that you've done, you sound pretty evil.
Armies amassed, too many. Scores I slew, too few. Death took me, too soon, but not for all time.
Alright, well, I've heard enough. We Source Hunters undid you once, and we will do so again.
A Source Hunter. So you are, though you are so much more, and do not even know it.
Right, I'm like the reincarnated version of someone that killed you before or something.
No matter, they still smell like you do, by the by. Your brother and sister hunters, as they closed in around me that first time. Fear, that most sly, most intangible of sense, drowned out soon afterward by the acid stench of urine.
I'm pretty sure he is meaning that, you know, that the Source Hunters peed their pants, but it could also be interpreted that, like, he was surrounded by Source Hunters and he could smell their fear, but then they killed him and he pissed his pants.
I had but to look at them, and they rusted their chainmail where they stood. I undid so manifold they had to wade through the gore of the fallen. Oh, what a feast, what fountains of gravy we had. Alas, that there were too many, as there clearly are too many of you still. Although, life renewed has made me rather peckish, and from the looks of you, you need but the slightest of squeezes to make squirt the Source's sauce from your soft, fleshy shell. Yes, look at you, plump as a leech bulging with freshly sucked blood. Oh, I do believe, as my servants would say as they brought in a squirming, plump girl on a plate, that dinner is served.
And here we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Hey, wait a second. Alright. Turn 1. He summoned 3 bosses and cast a meteor storm. Wait, 3 bosses? Yes. And summoned a meteor storm and killed Potato already. Okay, calm down, Mashed Potato Flow. Don't worry. You've played video games before. You can do this too. These guys still have a fair amount of health. I'm noticing there's some protection crystals scattered around, but they don't seem to have, like, protection. Void Aura makes one invulnerable, so those crystals must be for the big man himself. Yeah, I wouldn't be scared yet if he didn't already light us all on fire and, like, one of us is already dead. That's concerning. Summon or resurrect Potato. Oh god. And okay, no sense in trying to stun anyone or anything this turn. They're all too far away. I think pop a large healing potion, and then with your 1 action point left, walk out of the fire.
My flesh melts before my eyes.
Alright, Mash is taking a lot of damage. Oh man, I do not know where to send them. We're surrounded in each direction. Maybe we should fall back a little bit. I think if I do that, I'm gonna take damage from going through all that fire, though. Okay. Kind of, you know, through sheer coincidence, I do carry around a water barrel for crafting. So I think it's time to take it out of my pocket and just whack it. Okay. So that gives us a smoke screen, but I don't think that actually stops them from shooting us, because it has to be the black smoke. This is just steam. But, you know, now Mash isn't on fire. And we can go ahead and encourage, just because I'm scared and I want to get as much stuff going in our favor as I can. Alright, now it's Potato's turn. She could use a heal. But a lot of people could use a heal as well. Go ahead and heal Wolgraf. And then you yourself drink a big potion.
I needed that. Okay.
So we're restabilized now. Wolgraf's in pain. You're gonna just have to get over it, Wolgraf. If you go invisible and you take fire damage, okay, well, step into this water. Is that gonna put you out? Oh, it did. Thank God. Okay. I should have done was move that water barrel just like a little bit south, so Bear Daughter could have also gotten put out, but hasten yourself. Go invisible. And I swear to God, if you step on this fire, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Alright. Whew! Now, you're gonna be... Oh, they're moving. The twins by fire joint are moving. Damn, he gets to move far as fuck. What the hell? I thought it would take him like 2 turns to get this far. What are you gonna do, Mr. Baron of Bones? What are you doing? You shouldn't get to do anything. That's cheating. Also, now is not the time for my armor to start breaking. That's the worst time ever. Alright, Bear Daughter, you... Genuinely, am I supposed to beat all of these guys? This seems crazy. Okay, wait. A plan? A plan is forming in my mind. This is why... Hold on. Ah, shit. I don't have enough action points to do the thing that I was gonna try to do. Okay, wait. I still can. So, take a step and make yourself not on fire, I think. Okay. Now, shoot a static cloud arrow onto these two lads. The stun failed. But you know what? It didn't say that they're immune to stun, just that it failed. Which is good. Back away from the static cloud, just in case you, for some reason, get sucked up into it, because sometimes that kind of weird thing happens. Now, if these two guys move, they are going to have a chance to get stunned again, which would be great if that happened. End your turn, smash turn. You can try to knock down one of these guys. Is that the best thing to do? Probably don't try to knock down Braccus Rex. Now, those guys might get stunned, so try to knock down the ghoul that used to guard the lighthouse. Okay. Knockdown failed, which means he can be knocked down. It just failed that time. It's Potato's turn. And we're gonna have you teleport the ghoul that guards the lighthouse into the smoke cloud, into the static cloud, in hopes that he also gets frozen, or stunned. He, so far, nothing has happened to him, but maybe on his turn something will happen to him. And Wolgraf, you are free to go ahead and walk over here and get ready to start fucking up these protection crystals, which, now that I think about it, might be the wrong play. Because maybe we should just focus on killing these three guys first, but... Actually, I do kind of regret the decision that I've made now, but it's too late. So he got stunned. He's stun failed twice. He knocked down Potato. That's not ideal. Braccus Rex is moving in very slowly and menacingly. And he used fear, but I am immune to fear because I think because of my personalities. And then the ghoul that used to guard the lighthouse just walked out of the cloud. Okay, well, good news. I have more static cloud arrows. So just keep shooting static cloud arrows. The stun failed. I should have shot... Oh, I can shoot another one. It failed again. Okay. Not the greatest stunning that's happening right now, but that's okay. What we could do is charge in. No, we're gonna light ourselves on fire if we do that. But I was thinking maybe charge in and hit this crystal. Boost the attack power. Actually, wait. Maybe we should try to do a crippling blow onto twins the twins by fire joined, so that way people can start shooting him and doing damage to him. Because they're gonna get the bonus off of the bully trait.
Your bones snap like twigs.
We've crippled him. Not bad. It's Wolgraf's turn. Alright, Wolgraf. Fuck up that crystal. I do feel like this is not the right call. Wolgraf could be throwing in grenades or something right now instead. The Baron of Bones is walking around all the clouds. The Braccus Rex is casting another fireball, but he didn't knock us down. That's good. The stun failed on the ghoul that... Why are their names are so hard to say? I'm just gonna start calling him the fire guy, the skeleton, and the slime guy. Okay, I'm sorry. My brain can't keep up with all this hot turn-based action that's happening in front of me right now. Okay. Now, I know you guys you're not gonna see this coming, okay? But what if we shot another static arrow, okay? Double stun failed. We're really not doing great with the stuns. Also, I forgot I should have used Helping Hand to get Potato off the ground. But I can do that next turn. Or I can do that this turn with Mash, is what I meant to say. So yeah, get Potato up. And then smack the boss. Potato's turn. Fortify Mashed, I think. We need to get some buffs on the field. And then boost Bear Daughter's damage. She's already buffed her accuracy. It's gonna be Wolgraff's turn. I mean, we gotta at least break one crystal. You break this one, and then start going around to the side, maybe. That might give us enough time for our invis to come back up. I'm not sure. We could also go get a summon on the field soon. That would be helpful. Don't use Adrenaline yet. We might need it later. The Twins by Fire joined slowly walked out of the stun and got a shot onto the back line. And a big cone flamethrower, but it seemed to only hit Mashed, which is lucky for us. All of these stuns failing are really screwing me up right now. A fireball onto Mashed, resisted the knockdown. If Mashed gets knocked down, we are going to be in trouble. A big poison spray, which did light some more things on fire, but... Okay, besides these two being on fire, I was about to say, we're in good shape. We're not. I feel like I have to keep shooting static cloud arrows to try to get these stuns. But they keep failing. Mashed has good health. I'd like to maybe just try to do some damage to one of these guys. So a water arrow?
Arrow of the 5 legs!
Can't use Cure Wounds, because it's just too far. Battering Ram into the Bones guy. Knockdown failed on him, which sucks. And that's it for your turn. It's Potato's turn. We should, you know, stop being on fire. Is that really the best way to do that? Yeah, I mean, if we walk out of the fire, we'll still be on fire. Cast the rain here. I cast it kind of down lower, because I don't want to accidentally cause a chain reaction with all this electricity I keep shooting everywhere. And then cast a slow spell onto the guy of bones. The Baron of Bones. Because this other guy's crippled already. Not bad, that's not bad. One crystal down. And... actually, since Potato and Bear Daughter are probably going to be shooting the fire guy, why don't we... Wolgraff, you are going to be in charge of killing 2 crystals, I guess. So Baron the Bones' turn. He didn't do anything for some reason. Braccus Rex's turn, and he has knocked down Mash. That's like the word. That's the really not good. A poison thing onto Mash, but it still did damage because we're on fire, which is so unfortunate because, you know, like it shouldn't have done damage because he's a zombie. We could try to freeze some of these guys. Now, they are all wet. I hate to move forward any. Actually, Static Cloud Arrow again would get them all right there, and Mash is immune. The stunning failed again. They're wet. Son of a bitch. spread out a little bit. Because they got big AoE attacks. Oh, maybe we should have drank a potion instead. So they're complaining about being wet. That's fine. Poison dart on Damashed. I think we're gonna have to do that to keep his health up. I caused an explosion, but you know, I think I healed more than the explosion did damage. So that's a win. Wolgraff's turn. Hit these crystals, Wolgraff. You can... This was probably a... Yeah, I don't know. Still not sure if we're going to win this one or not. He got stunned. No stun for him. Also, the Baron of Bones is trying to walk towards us, but he's slowed. Another attack from Braccus Rex. He's shot me with fire. I think that hurt, that warmed these other guys, actually. And now he's trying to fear us. But since Mash is immune, Mash being immune to fear has come so clutch. And oh, then we got knocked down again. Fuck. Alright, go for the crystal. That was actually a pretty tame turn in terms of them doing damage to us. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to feel less confident about the static cloud arrows. I think maybe after shooting 7 of them, it feels like, oh, maybe it's not working. Maybe we should just try to kill them instead. Shoot an explosive arrow and hit the crystal and that guy. That was not that much damage. I forgot to turn on the damage boosting thing. Do it again. He's still slowed, right? So he won't be able to reach us. That's another crystal down. We could summon a spider, or we could try summoning a skeleton. I think I'm gonna summon the skeleton because there's lots of poison and fire and stuff comboing. So let's try the skeleton. And you got 3 action points left, Potato, so now would be a great time to drink a potion. You're almost back to full health now. Okay, I'm feeling slightly better. We can cause bleeding on one of these guys. I don't think I want to do that, so just hit him. Oh, Mr. Skeleton, please. This is your opportunity to prove that you're going to be better than the spider, okay? And you're really screwing it up. Now he's attacking. What's he doing? He knocked down Potato. Why would you do that? And then he crippled my undead swordsman. Braccus Rex's turn, and he's fireballed my skeleton. That's the end of his turn, and then a poison attack onto the skeleton. He's immune to poison, but he died. And then Mash got a little bit of healing from that poison. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. My skeleton's alive with 1 health point. Alright, Mr. Skeleton, you might not have done very much damage, but you do look incredibly badass right now. We've lost our accuracy buff, which is really bad because we only have a 47% chance to hit them. That's crazy. Maybe we can kill the Baron of Bones if we do it like this. 105? Oh, why did I think that would kill him? So totally not far enough. So far away from being the right amount of damage to kill him. Everyone's equipment is being broken in this fight, which I can't think of a worse time, and it makes me very nervous. What is that? Oh, a res scroll. Wolgraff, move up a little bit, but stay right there behind that wall, so maybe Braccus Rex can't shoot you. Skeleton's turn. Skeleton, do your best. Okay, that was your best, I guess. It's Mash's turn. I could try to knock down the poison guy. I don't really know if I'm worried about the poison guy. What's he gonna do? Spit poison at Mashed? Oh no, that's so, like, something we don't care about happening, right? Knock down the Baron of Bones. You failed it, and I hate my life. Move kind of away from that poison cloud, even though it does heal us, technically. No, my skeleton! He's freaking dead. And then throw up poison onto Mash, and it did. I can't keep up. It healed me for 46, but did 28 damage, and then it healed me for 47, but did 18 damage. Then it healed me for 26. I mean, that's a net positive, I think, for being healed. So no problem there. Crippling blow onto this guy. We might be able to kill him with the added bonus from all of our bullying. End your turn there. Wolgraff's turn. It would be great if you could go and like help Potato stand up, but that's not how the game works. Wolgraff, I think it's time for you to switch to your crossbow. And guess what? Another static cloud arrow. Double stun onto the... Yes. Good job, Wolgraff. Excellent, Wolgraff. You're redeeming yourself right now, live. This is great. Alright, that means Bear Daughter is free to do some damage. So, unfortunately, her damage buff is gone. They're both stunned. So... Actually, a freeze arrow does double the damage of a water arrow. So even though he won't be frozen... Oh my god, wait, it did freeze him. We froze the fire elemental. Alright. I mean, there's no way I'm the only one that didn't think that would be possible. There's no way. But, I mean, I'm happy about it. I'm not going to complain. I should probably try to CC Braccus Rex. He just keeps doing whatever he wants the whole time. And then some poison onto us. I don't think it reached anyone in the back. Mash is doing a great job being a tank, even though that's kind of not supposed to be his job, but also it kind of is his job. Another freeze arrow onto the twins by fire join. 268 damage, that's pretty good. And then a ricochet shot to finish him off. And the Baron of Bones is next. It's Mash's turn. He is on fire. Is he on fire? Yes. Hit the Baron of Bones. He's dead. Don't battering ram away. Don't do anything too crazy yet. Now we encourage, hopefully everyone's in range. Just. That's the battle cry. That's the signal to keep the attack going, because it's the field of battle. The momentum is shifting. I can feel it. All right, Braccus Rex, take this. My team's ultimate attack. Static Cloud Arrow. He's stunned. What a loser. What an absolute loser, dude. This guy claims to be the king of all source, and yet is defeated by an electric arrow. Loser. Loser. Move up. We're gonna keep him CC'd for all of time now. What are you gonna do? Spit some poison on me? You're not even gonna do anything to me. Potato is back up now. Oh. Some nice fancy wand waving there. But they are out of range by a little bit there, so move up. And what are you weak against? Electric? I got that. Oh. For some reason shooting an electric arrow won't reach, but a normal arrow would. Use the Farseer thing. Okay, it's happening again. Why? Okay, well, just shoot a normal arrow then. It's Potato's turn. Okay, I feel like I could get good value out of Potato if I just think for a second on what I want to do. Now, we could hit Wolgraf with the Avatar of Storms and have him go in there. We could freeze Braccus Rex or that boss over there. That seems good, too. Freezing costs 2 action points. So move up. Freeze the ghoul that used to guard the lighthouse. And he is frozen. Wolgraf's turn. Braccus Rex is free, Wolgraf. You know what you need to do. Static Cloud. But for some reason, he's blinded and on fire now. Is it from the candle? Why did that happen? I mean, if he's blinded, I think that is still just as good, but I'm kind of confused on what just happened there. You can end your turn. Smash turn. Standing on fire. Kind of not great. I would charge in. That seems like the wrong thing to do. If I charge that way, we're going to step on a bunch of fire. Delay your turn. I'm gonna do something I've almost never done before and shoot a water arrow at the ground. Hey, it worked. I mean, I guess I didn't think it would get the whole fire. I thought it would just do that little circle, but cool. So he's still frozen for a turn. You're stunned now. So we're in really good shape now. What do you got going on again? Water, you're weak against freezing. What if we shoot you with a water arrow this turn and a frozen one on the next turn? Target's too far. Bullshit. His big toe is right there. Alright, just move up a little bit. Smash turn, and you need to charge in and go beat up this guy. Actually, don't charge in, because we'll have you charge back in to hit Braccus Rex when we're done with killing this guy. Okay, I guess that's the end of your turn. Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, I guess my... What? Oh, is it? So hold on. 4 action points to summon the skeleton. 7 action points to summon a spider. Oh. Well, that's also a game-changing revelation. Because sometimes there's turns where I want to summon the spider, but it costs too much. I guess that's when we'll summon a swordsman instead. Wolgraf's turn. Braccus Rex is still stunned, actually, so... Now is when I think we'll send Wolgraf in with his daggers and everything. And hasten yourself this turn, because on the next turn is when we're really going to start laying into him. You can move up. And now it's my skeleton's turn. Make the thingy bleed if you can. No, I don't think you can. Can an ooze bleed? Let's find out. No, it cannot. Okay, and he's moving away, so he can... Wow, you can, really going back there. Actually, very annoyingly going back very far. But it's okay. You can keep running. Braccus Rex is just... He's just... burning. So we shoot a static cloud arrow, like, in the middle of him, in case he tries to move out of it. He'll have to re-roll on being stunned. The stun failed. That's slightly concerning. Why don't we shoot him with a normal electric arrow? Okay, the stun failed on that one, even though it said it's 100% chance, but okay. What do I know? Clearly I don't know anything about this game. Smash turn. I'm so tempted just to go back towards Braccus Rex, but no. Save the battering ram. Just walk on up. And then wait. Potato's turn. Avatar of Storms on... Oh, shit! Avatar of Storms has such a small range. I didn't know that part of it. Ah, fuck. Alright, well, damage boost Wolgraf then. Maybe Wolgraf can get the backstabs on him without going into the area, but I don't know. Poison attack on the Braccus Rex? Question mark? No, there's probably something better we can do instead. Actually, yeah, we could... Let me just check our abilities here. Bully does more damage with, again, slowed, crippled, or knocked down. So we can try to slow Braccus Rex for a big damage boost, and it failed. Okay. I thought I was really doing something there. Turns out, no. Turns out the game laughs at me. So just bless. Actually, you know what? Just save your action points. I don't know what to do. Oh, man. I don't know about that. No, that's definitely in the cloud. Even though it looks like I could stand right there and not be in the cloud. When you look at it like this, it's totally in the cloud. So maybe though, maybe he's just within range so that I can still do stuff with abilities. So go this. No, Wolgraf, fuck! Alright, that could be a costly mistake. I accidentally stunned Wolgraf. And Braccus Rex didn't get stunned, and he summoned another crystal, and then he fucking obliterated Wolgraf. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! $170, $99, $133. Those are just normal, like, hitting me with his axe attacks. That's crazy. That's insane. Alright, man. Well, Static Cloud here, and pray to God that it doesn't hit the water that we're standing on. I don't think it should. He didn't even react, didn't even say if it worked or not. It just didn't pop up with anything. Ah, fuck. I think it's time to run. Wait, he summoned more than one crystal? He summoned 3 crystals again? Ah, shit. I thought it was just 1. Dude, that's crazy. That's not good. We gotta back up. We gotta try another special arrow, because this dude has got me fucked up. Actually, no, a special arrow won't do. That's stupid. Don't try that. Try a slow down arrow. We got a bunch of them. Oh, he's just invulnerable from everything right now. Okay. Alright. I had it in the palm of my hand, and instantly it's gone. Resurrect Wolgraf, like, way over there. Way far away from the boss. It's Potato's turn still. We can't freeze anything. We can't really do anything. We could make an oil surface to try to maybe slow him down. I don't even know if that would make a difference. Or we could just run. I vote we run this turn. Just run. Alright, Wolgraf's turn. Wolgraf, I know that you're, like, trying to remember who you are and what your purpose is, because we just pulled you back from the brink, but just chug a health potion, tell yourself that you're gonna be alright, and hit the... I don't know if we should go invisible right now, or if we should save it. Save it just. Equip your crossbow this turn. On the next turn, we'll have you step in and try to do something. It's my skeleton's turn. You guys really need to wrap this up over here, okay? Smash turn, and... No, I could just leave. I could leave right now and let the skeleton finish him off, actually. That sounds like a better plan, in hopes that Braccus will turn around and maybe fight Mashed instead. But maybe don't move so close to Braccus that he gets 3 attacks on us, because that was crazy. I'm starting to wonder about my strategy that I just thought of, but too late now. Knock. No, wait, that's not going to work. Trying to knock him down on the ground is not going to work, is it? End your turn there. Save some points. Alright, Braccus Rex has gone back towards Mashed. He hit him once. That's it. That guy, what the fuck was that? Okay. Once again, Static Cloud Arrow on to Braccus Rex. He is invulnerable. I don't know why did I do that. Why did I try that? Why? I'm a little not thinking straight. Don't bother attacking him. Don't do anything to him. Just... I was going to say move back a little bit. Just keep pulling him back farther away, but that's maybe not the best plan either. I know. We can... No, the skeleton will finish him, right? I don't think he's been up for too many turns, so... And encourage, everyone's too far away. Is that really all I can do this turn? You know what? Drink a poison potion, get a little bit of health, and more importantly, put the healing over time on us. Okay, it's Potato's turn. We have 2 crystals still to take out, or 3 crystals, actually. Yeah, Wolgraff should probably move down to that crystal. I don't know why I was trying to get him set up to start fighting Braccus Rex. That was stupid. I guess just like use your wands. I don't think that there's a stronger attack that Potato can do. But, you know, actually we're ready to summon another skeleton. So once that swordsman kills that guy, then we can summon another one to fight this crystal down here, which means maybe we should... Never mind. Let's just shoot this one. It's the only one we can reach. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. Nice. Why was Wolgraff doing such little damage? Okay, I can't see the stats on them, unless I'm looking at Bear Daughter, I guess. So, Wolgraff... You know what, you just shoot this one right here, then. Yeah, that's great, actually. Okay. My skeleton died. And here comes the ooze, dude. Don't attack me. You can't attack me. Okay. Phew. Okay, don't static cloud him. There's no point in that. We could just simply shoot him with Bear Daughter. No, we should shoot him with Potato and have Bear Daughter shoot this crystal. Yes. And we got so many arrows, like tons and tons of arrows. So use an... Okay, it's too far. Just use a normal arrow. 17? Okay. Smash turn. I'm actually gonna have... You know what? I am gonna use this to kill that guy.
I'll grind you into a fine dust.
That was pretty satisfying to see, actually. So, now all the mini-bosses are taken care of, but you know what? I don't fucking know. Is he can resurrect them? I have no idea. I don't know. And I don't want to find out. Just because I'm scared, pop the encourage, boost your own constitution by just a little bit, and then we'll wait. And now it's Potato's turn. Potato, you can summon that skeleton to fight that other crystal, and or draw attention from Mashed. Either would be okay. We'll be able to get... No, I don't know if we'll be able to get the crystals on this turn. Wolgraff could kill that crystal, sure. But can he shoot this one? It's just... It's out of sight because of a jar. That's pretty unlucky. I'd rather have my skeleton just go up and maybe help with the melee fight up there. So shoot that one. And then move to help Bear Daughter finish off this other crystal together. Mr. Skeleton, no offense. But, like, I'm gonna have you walk over here in hopes that you just are a sacrifice. Sorry. Oh, blocked by mashed. And then 102 damage. Okay. That's not something we want to keep doing, you know what I mean? We want to try to not have mash be in the middle of all that, but Static Cloud Arrow now onto Braccus Rex because actually, yeah, now, even though he's invulnerable, that's fine, I think. End your turn, Bear Daughter. It's Mash's turn. You can delay your turn. It's Potato's turn. You can... Ah, fuck. I didn't actually get you in a good spot, did I? Boost? Ah, our damage buff is off. So what we could do, actually, and what we maybe should have been doing, is hit Braccus Rex with that debuff, but not yet. Delay the turn. Wolgraff's turn. Shoot that crystal. It almost broke. Now is the time to use Adrenaline, I think. And then break this crystal. He's still invulnerable? No, he's not invulnerable anymore. It just took a second. I was like, what the? There's a fourth crystal somewhere and I don't know where. No. We're good. Skeleton Man's turn. Just get right there, Mr. Skeleton. Can you hit him from there? Oh, you did your best. Cripple Braccus Rex. Good job. Hit him with the whirlwind. Now he's on fire somehow. Smack him with their club. Wait, now I'm on fire. Oh, wait, is he on fire? Because, like, he is fire. Does he bleed fire? That would make sense. He is fiery. Also, though, it said knockdown failed, right? Yeah, Braccus Rex saved against knockdown, so he can be knocked down. Which is hard to believe. But curse Braccus Rex with minus 30% chance to hit and 50% damage reduction. So that sounds great. Okay, it failed. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. What I should have done was drain his willpower and then use that. That would have been best. Move forward one space. And fortify mashed if you can. No, he's just out of range. It's pretty unfortunate. So then, bless Bear Daughter on this turn. Braccus Rex's turn, but he can't do anything. He's still stunned for a turn as well. We could hit him with a silver arrow. Or no, we should use a rare cursing arrow. So that's all of his stats lower. Did he just get healed? Yeah, he did. I don't know how, but he did. And then a silver arrow to break his armor. Now, Braccus Rex is he's really getting softened up now. Mash's turn. Go ahead and smack him. Okay, wait. Now he's immune to knockdown. That's really weird. But whatever. Potato's turn. I would like to still fortify mashed, maybe. Or actually, no. Drain Braccus Rex's willpower. Yes. And now he's more susceptible to a lot of effects, right? So Wolgraff can't do anything this turn because he just used Adrenaline, but you can climb up to the top of the steps. I have a feeling he's going to summon the crystals again soon, which I don't want to have happen. Shoot. Guess what? Another Static Cloud Arrow, even though he's still stunned right now. Maybe that was a waste. And then He's not slowed anymore. He is crippled, though, so he'll take bonus damage from attacks. So shoot this explosive arrow at him. No, 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 no. He's fired. Don't do that. Shoot this freezing arrow at him. Yeah, do that. Now he's chilled. Alright, Smash turn. Crippling blow onto him, even though he still has 2 turns of it.
I strike with the full force of my conviction.
Well, this dude is only... We've only chipped off 25% of his health still, even though we've been doing all this stuff to him. It feels like... we've done a lot to him, but not enough yet. Now... Now we move up and fortify Mashed. Okay. And then... Good trying to freeze Braccus Rex. I don't think we need to do that yet. Maybe on the next turn when he's not stunned anymore. Wolgraff's turn. Wolgraff, you got all these fancy arrows, but... Actually, no, you don't really, do you? Still, though, shoot a poison arrow at him. No, that's gonna make some explosions and stuff happen, isn't it? Get out your daggers again. And then move on up and get ready to start stabbing. Okay. Braccus Rex's turn. He's not stunned anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This is my last static cloud arrow, guys. Ah! He's stunned. Thank goodness. Did I get that one back? I didn't. Uh-oh. We are out of static cloud arrows. No. Shoot him. Smash turn. Save the battering ram just in case we need some escape. Hit Braccus Rex twice. Ender turn. Potato's turn. Stunned for 2 turns. That's right. That's good. Cast. Oh, you can't cast Avatar of Storm. I forgot that it's so finicky. It costs 4 action points. If this is close enough, it'll be just barely. Oh shit, nice. So now Wolgraff is immune to being electrocuted, and he can get nice and close to the boss for some backstabbing. I don't think Braccus Rex can bleed. We should try to trip him, though. Why not? Actually, no, he's immune to knockdown. That's right. Even though I thought for sure earlier he wasn't. So just stab him. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm realizing I might have made a mistake. I should have drained his willpower when we were trying to freeze him or something. Now we have no debuffs on him, and he's at half health still. And he is just ready to start fucking us up. Use this electric arrow, and maybe we'll get another stun? Stun failed. That's fair. I'm overly relying on the stunning. Crippling blow onto him again here.
Hobbling assault.
Using courage now that everyone's in range.
Vanquish them.
Potato's turn. Try to freeze him, even though he's standing on fire. I don't really know if that's going to work or not.
Bitter gale.
Oh, it worked. And now... No sense in debuffing him this turn, because it's debuffing his attacks. So, boost Wolgraff's damage. Now, Wolgraff, you are free to do whatever you want to this dude. Fuck him up. Use your adrenaline. Even though he's frozen and he gets a little bit more defense, that's okay. Big damage from Wolgraff. Not enough to finish him, though. But Bear Daughter is ready. Bear Daughter, Shoot him in the butt. What? Bear daughter. Shoot him in the butt again. Okay. Mashed, it's your turn then. You know what? Maybe the honor should belong to Mashed instead anyway. Braccus Rex, with 4 health points left on our first attempt, defeated by a giant psychic fist.
And that is the final end of Braccus Rex.
May his soul remain in the depths of hell for good.
I can't believe it. We actually beat him on the first try. And oh boy, look at all this fun stuff but it's not gonna be good, is it? It's not gonna be good loot, is it? But for once, there's a piece of legendary golden gear. Braccus's 2-handed axe, which might actually be useful for me. Sheesh? Sheesh. Let's see if it's how sheesh it is. 77, 137, 1 strength, fire resistance, and some movement penalty. I guess that could be good if I ever want to get rid of the shield for some reason on a fight. Boy, I am glad that I crafted all of those static cloud arrows because I actually used all of them. Whew, shoo, whew. We gotta be on the lookout for more mushrooms. Specifically the ones that, you know, make the static cloud arrows. Oh my goodness. That freeze spell is pretty good too. It's only 2 action points, and it usually reliably does freeze them, which is crazy to me. Any more loot anywhere else? Summon fire elemental. Oh, a fire elemental summoning skill book. Nice. Oh, there's Braccus Rex's personal belongings. Oh wait, what's this then? Chest of the Source King. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what that was. What the hell was that? That's usually the kind of thing that happens when you find a bloodstone. Oh, Bear Daughter has something to say.
It is strange, Source Hunter. I have heard many tales of Braccus Rex, the radiant ruler, and King Braccus, boon of our blighted land. How can it be that the stories sang him a hero when he was in fact an evil tyrant?
Braccus may have seemed wicked to us, but there are many sides to every story. Perhaps at one time, he was the great ruler you've heard of. I don't think so. I don't think so. History is written by power, not by truth. There's no more truth to those stories than there are fish in the sky.
I suppose a song of our world would be quite different if it were written in summer or in winter. But it cannot be that all the stories of old are fiction. What about Threes? What about Amira? And the cycles of the elven bards? If they are false, if they are written by power, as our friend says, what good are they?
I feel like I just made Bear Daughter go down a slightly darker path. Oh, there's the inert stone. Oops. So yeah, we absorbed some more. Hey, wait a second. Now that we are learning more about bloodstones, like, should we really be going around and absorbing their power? I don't think so anymore. Now, isn't that bad? I mean, I got an unused one in my pocket still. So what's up with this purple lock? Well, I'm guessing you can't lockpick it. Can I take it with me? I'm taking it with me. Also, the lock stayed there, and it's labeled as a door now. If I put this back, now what happens? You know what? I'm taking it with me.
Rubbish.
That's the kind of a chest that we're gonna open up when we have a bunch of lucky charm, blah blah blah. So wait, what happens now? Where's the conduit? This feels like it kind of ended like so suddenly. now what happens? First, let me repair all the gear. Okay. They had me in the first half when, you know, he made it rain meteors and killed Potato instantly. And then he had me in the second half when he brought back his crystals. But we did it. And now I'm just repairing literally everything, so that what happened in that boss fight will never happen again. I can't imagine having done that quest any earlier than right now. Like, what the I can't. I wonder what the differences are between this fight normally and on tactician mode. Like, I wonder, are those other bosses here on normal mode? Is it like one less crystal maybe? I don't know. I'm afraid to look it up because I keep getting spoiled whenever I try to Google stuff about this game. Excellent. What's our quest log say? Oh, some more stuff. The search for Braccus Rex. We've done it. Braccus Rex is dead once more and forever. Had he been let loose upon the world, he would have left countless dead in his wake, but none of that matters now. The scourge of the undead will soon be over. Yeah, and we'll never hear of Braccus Rex again, smile. A Forge of Souls. Yeah, Braccus Rex said that it's his secret to keep and he'd not reveal it to Conduit, Leandra, or anyone else. Cassandra, with sickening glee, Braccus Rex told us that Cassandra was his sister and that during his reign he turned her into a lich. He also mentioned a man-cat and that he treated both him and his sister very cruelly. Oh, I missed that part about the man-cat. I thought he was saying that they were like pets to him, but I didn't know that he meant it like that. Source Hunter's Journey, that's just updating with some of the latest stuff that we just did. And the Undead Scourge, we've done it. Braccus Rex is dead. With both him and Thalron dead, the Undead Scourge and Cyseal is well and truly over. We should report back to Lieutenant Selenia and tell her the good news. Also, everyone got a level up from all of that. Excellent. That means that Mash can go... Oh, man. Mash can get Man-at-Arms level 4, which means we get a Master level skill, which we don't have and might not come in handy for, like, many, many parts. But we can do it as soon as we get it now. Back to the town. Wow. It's a totally different vibe out here than it was.
Source Hunter, is it safe? Have you done it? Please tell me that you have sent Braccus Rex to the grave once and for all.
Arhu, you are very well connected to what's going on in the land, while also simultaneously not doing much at all to solve anything that's going on in the land. So I have his reign of terror is over forever.
Magnificent. Oh, truly wondrous. I feel like a prisoner set free, free to bask in the daylight once more. I was so fearful, petrified almost in the knowledge that I might see him again. You see, I knew the Mad King. In fact, I served him.
If Arhu served King Braccus, then it must have been within Arhu's lifetime, right? So actually, what Braccus Rex was saying, he's like, has it been an hour since I died? Years? I don't know. I guess it actually wasn't that long.
I'm a wizard hunter. And that means I've seen many centuries pass me by.
I take it back.
They weren't always happy ones. And you may take that as an understatement.
Apparently Arhu is like centuries years old.
I was once under Braccus's thrall, bound to him by perfidious magic.
Perfidious?
Life was an endless cycle of servitude, torture, and humiliation. Only after the first Source Hunters skewered him like the pig he was did my nightmare end.
1,000-year-old dragon? 1,000-year-old cat? Or there's still secrets to Arhu that we don't know yet. I don't know. What does perfidious mean? I love that this game is teaching me is showing me many words that I've not seen before. Perfidious, deceitful, and untrustworthy. I see why a lot of these words aren't used anymore, because they're hard to say and they can just be replaced by other words.
As you can imagine, I was afraid beyond all measure that the fiend would enslave us all once more. That I'd be cast back into the rank pit that was my past.
I'm so surprised that, like, you couldn't be like, Arhu, come help me fight, Braccus Rex, right? I mean, Braccus Rex got to summon 3 bosses, but you know, I guess every fight with me is 4 against blank.
But he hasn't, and he never will. Thank you. I will never forget this act of valor.
You know, Arhu, I asked Braccus about Cassandra. Turns out she was his sister. A sister with a man-cat.
So you have heard of her? Yes. I knew Cassandra. She was a sweet girl when we met. Hardly a woman yet. The very opposite of her deranged brother, who did not hesitate to butcher her for his own benefit. We were fast friends in those days. Aye, more than friends. Until he took her down to the dungeons and she returned a woman no longer. A twisted lich had she become, with a twisted mind to match her grisly new shape.
Why does the game always say lich instead of lich? Is lich like really the wrong way to say it, but that's how everyone says it, and they're saying it the right way? A twisted lich. Why did Braccus turn his own sister into a lich?
He remorselessly and relentlessly sought ways to cheat death. Cassandra and he were soul-forged, so he knew that if she would die, he would die.
Oh, okay, now this is recontextualizing some things. So how are people soul forged, or is that just a thing that happened? Wait a second. No, never mind. But so yeah, they were trying to learn how to break the soul forge, but instead of Braccus Rex decided, nah, I don't know how to break the soul forge. So instead of that, I'm just gonna make my soul-forged soul be able to live forever. That way I don't have to worry about the soul, you know, the consequences of being soul-forged. But it sounds like maybe the conduit is, oh, I bet the conduit is like soul-forged with her sister. Okay, that's making sense. Maybe Braccus Rex was kind of smart.
And so he turned her into a lich.
I mean, he's an evil guy, but...
Turned her into a creature neither living nor dead, so that he could break the soul forge without destroying himself in the process. Giving the matter no further thought, he rid his sister of her humanity, so as to rid himself of a spell that could threaten him. Such a man was Braccus Rex. Immortal in his mind and immortal to be in effect. As your swords and spells have demonstrated, though, to this world's everlasting contentment, his deranged fancy was not to be.
If Cassandra is an immortal lich, where is she now?
I don't know. When the Source Hunters besieged Braccus's castle, I sought only to escape. I never heard of her again.
Truly, even though, as you say, you and Cassandra were more than friends.
Yes, I longed for freedom, for release. When I saw my chance, I ran and never looked back.
Why do I not believe you, Arhu? But I can't ask you any more questions about it, so now that Braccus has been dealt with, what's next? Probably something about Silverglen.
You have foiled one of Leandra's vile designs. That much is certain. But I highly doubt you forestalled her endgame, whatever that may be. It is therefore imperative that we find her sister Ikara. As you've learned from the accursed duo that was Jake and Evelyn, the White Witch is somehow involved. I will vouch for her gentle nature, but alas, I cannot vouch for her current state of mind. Has she been corrupted by her sister, perhaps? Or have they become enemies locked in a murderous game of cat and mouse?
There's no way of knowing until you find her. What I do know is that she lives in a cabin deep in Lacula Forest to the north. If anywhere, that is where I advise your travels should take you next. Very well, Hunter. My gratitude is yours, as is my service.
Excellent. Potato?
That's it. Braccus Rex is dead. The way he spoke about our forebears was horrific. I wonder how many Source Hunters had to die before the Source King was deposed.
I wonder if even their AI personality will dictate this initial message that they say, or if it's just in their responses. But so Potato seems pretty happy that Braccus Rex is dead. He was a man utterly corrupted by Source. Don't waste a moment thinking on his crimes, especially not when we have a world of work ahead of us. Or even if it was one... Wait, if it was one what? Oh, even if one Source Hunter had to die for Braccus Rex, it was one too many. My heart shrivels in my chest when I think of the lust in his voice as he recalled his crimes. So one is kind of like, we gotta stay focused on our job. The other is, I agree, and you know, you're kind of sharing in the your humanity a little bit. I mean, I agree. I think, yeah, that my heart shrivels in my chest when I think of the lust in his voice as he recalled his crimes.
Every inch of this Source cult that we unravel is an inch of justice for those killed. Damn Braccus and all his breed. Damn them straight to hell.
And we both got a romantic point for that. Alright, let's go and talk to Lieutenant Selenia. Cassandra, where art thou? Just some more info there. Arhu, a Forge of Souls. Find the witch. I would love to watch someone else play all of this beginning part and just see the differences. And then cause you know, the game should be kind of funneling us all towards the same thing, but everybody's different on what they care about and what they decide to investigate, and etc., etc. What you might even find on accident, you know?
Divines doubly bless you, friend.
Let's discuss the undead, Lieutenant Selenia.
This cannot be. Can it? You have found one of the sources of the undead and sent it back into oblivion. But that is fantastic. Never have I seen such heroism. Hope breaks through after 2 years of absolute darkness. Cyseal remains under threat, yes, but finally it has been proven even the dead can be vanquished. To think, Feliron too was behind these horrors all along. A man who treated the wounds I obtained in battle, who comforted me when my agony was great. Such a pity. Cyseal is in your debt, Hunter. I, and the Legion too. Braccus Rex is dead, and no one but you could have done this glorious deed.
Huzzah! Also, I got an achievement. The Undead Scourge quest is now complete, and our quest log is looking as short as ever, even though we did get a few new ones from our most recent conversations. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have a bit of epic purple loot to look at. Let's do that very quickly. Also, let's equip Braccus's two-handed axe so I can see what it looks like. Oh, it's actually like his axe, huh? That's cool. I kind of wish the axe would whisper evil things in my ear, but maybe I don't actually. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big fan of my current weapon, which is literally just a piece of wood. It's like a stick. It kind of looks like a mage's staff, but turned into a blunt weapon. I like it a lot. But I think it's starting to get out-leveled, unfortunately. Oh yeah, and then we have this chest of the Source King that I'm probably just going to carry around with me forever until we figure out how to open it. Wait, I gotta find where that unlock scroll was at. It was somewhere in this town, or I don't know. It can't, we just gotta remember that it's somewhere in Cyseal, not Silverglade. Otherwise, we'll never find it again. So identifying all of these things, I'm just going to look at them in a second. So we have a dagger that can set burning. It's okay. Unbreakable staff, that's kind of not exciting. +1 crafting belt, which is technically, technically better than the one I have on, but the one that I have on gives 2 initiative, which I like initiative more than anything. And it doesn't have armor, so no sense in just equipping a higher leveled one. This axe has a 10% chance to set feared, which is interesting, but maybe not useful. Pickpocketing gauntlets. Do we have those already? We do, so we don't need those. Just start sending this all back to mashed for now. And then maybe some good stuff. 1 strength and earth resistance ring. Kind of not that exciting. 50 health and 14% fire resistance. Also not that exciting, but here's where the good stuff might be. Terra padded cloth armor of the lumberjack. Constitution, earth resistance, and initiative, which the constitution is nice, but everything else is like whatever. And armor-wise, it's like not even as good as some of the armor I have our team wearing. And then the boots, oh, I mean, technically they're better, I guess. You know what, Bear Daughter, you can wear these boots. There you go. And give the Lucky Charm boots to Wolgraf, although I think we already have some. Nope, maybe not. Somebody has Lucky Charm boots, but that's okay. I'll figure it out later. Not bad. Really, really not bad. In fact, in this never-ending roller coaster of me feeling confident in my team and then suddenly getting my ass kicked and feeling very not confident, I'm back to feeling quite confident. Although, I'll feel more confident when I make more static cloud arrows. Oh, I should have summoned Nick. I forgot about Nick. That's okay. You know what? I'm not even going to bother trying to sort all my inventory right now. I'll just do it later. But, chat, I think that is a good part for us to end Divinity for today. No sense in starting our grand adventure into Silverglen for just a few hours, and that's definitely going to just reignite my passion for exploring. So, after defeating Braccus Rex and tying up some other loose ends around Cyseal, I think we can say that we're ready to leave Cyseal next time. Even though we don't know what the deal with Joshua's spice and the buffalo amulet is, I guess we'll just have to keep it in our inventory screen so we never forget about it. Not bad, but I don't think that I'm done streaming today because Cope that we're leaving? No, we are. We're totally gonna leave. I might find that well off stream, and then we'll start the stream. I'll say, look, let's go in this. Actually, fuck it. I forgot. There's all these things on the map that I said that I didn't want to forget about. Now the long dead troll, we can get rid of that because we found out he's for a quest. Walter Wishing Well, we can also get rid of them. But there's this talking clam that I still need to talk to. And apparently a strutty wooden chest key that I found. That's not how you spell sturdy. Alright, so maybe like, you know, an hour max of exploring around Cyseal next time before we head on into Silverglen and probably fight a bunch of new enemies that are going to kick my ass and make my confidence in my team go back down. But what I'm hoping for, lots of mushrooms and other fun things to craft with in the forest, because I don't think that they don't really respawn back in the wild, so, and it feels kind of cheaty to just spam the vendors for everything that I need. I like the idea of picking the mushrooms and then crafting them into money, because it's free money. So, that's it for Divinity for today. I am going to hit the outro. I'm gonna stretch and eat, and then I will be back for some half sword that I can't believe doesn't have the word demo beside of it. I saw a lot of comments about the performance, but like, I mean, as long as it's playable, I'm good. I don't know. Like, I see someone saying wait for a performance patch. So this dude has a 4070. He says he's struggling. Oh no. Feels clunkier than the demo. Awful performance, crashed after 30 minutes. Unplayable. Extremely bad. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll try half sword before I start the stream up for it. Maybe they're just noobs? Yeah, I don't know. I think, maybe they're on Windows 11. That's probably the problem, right? Slash me whispers to just the chat. I'm still on Windows 10. Phew! Ricky, though, what's up, man? Sorry that you're joining right at the end, but we did manage to defeat Braccus Rex today, and as chat is my witness, and the VOD is my witness, I did it on the first try. Hell yeah, man. Oh, man. I'm gonna be riding the high of beating Braccus Rex on the first try for like another few days, dude. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat, and we're gonna play some half sword, or I'm gonna test it out. If half sword doesn't work, we might just play Berry, Burry, Berry. And if that also doesn't work, maybe we'll just play some Uma Musume. Easier than the big fat guy in Dogs? Yeah, who would have thought that one of the most legendary, cruel, violent Source Kings of history's past could be defeated by some static cloud arrows. Oh, man. Don't ask me to play the game without static cloud arrows, guys. I'd give up. Straight up. I couldn't do it. I was thinking I need to like combo into static clouds more. I need to like do it myself instead of just shooting an arrow, you know? So whatever it would take. You're a gamer, you believe? We'll see how much of a gamer I am. Next time, chat, I'm gonna go eat. Half sword maybe after. Maybe a cool demo. Maybe I'll find another demo or two if half sword doesn't work. Or maybe some Uma. So thank you all for joining. I appreciate it very much. And I'll see you all later today in like an hour. Goodbye.